beneficent. I am to express my view to Nigerians and protester or protest followers, supporters. It is definitely and seriously Nigerians are in suffering. Nigerians are in hunger. Nigerians are in predicament situation caused by our political leaders of today. We need food. We need sanity and justice. But all in vain from our leaders. We had elected them into the position they are today. But if they forget us, they take us as human with animal sense or character. They leave our children in illiteracy, for education, for health, bad roads, higher cost of living. We have nowhere to express our view, to open our mouth, complain, so that our problem will be solved, or less through leadership. Politics agree and accept protest if it is peaceful. We mean to make a peaceful protest to express our view and to express the hardness and hardship we are. I doubt if any viewer of this video will not be interested if he is really a real patriotic citizen of Nigeria. I have no country than Nigeria. I will remain in Nigeria. I will never leave Nigeria to any country as an immigrant, even though my leaders will kill me, take my life, no problem. I have those that will inherit me. And I know good people will never end in any society. Why? We elected you people. You live in good condition, good shelter with your children. Eat whatsoever you like. You leave us with a gari, without sugar, without granite.
Sometimes water.
Sometimes we only drink water. Look at me. I was a strong person, hefty. But today I have emaciated. Emaciated, fully emaciated. Look at me. I want to live as you live. Good health. I doubt if our problem will be solved without making protests. We have to thanks with the eastern part of Sokoto State, Grand Local Government, Gada, Wurno, Isa, Sabon Birni. We have thanks Nigerian Army. Because without the Nigerian Army in Grand Local Government and those the above mentioned local government I had said Sabon Birni and what have you, we could have been killed. Maybe we could have rotten in the grave. They bring us a little peace, but surely they are not accommodated what they're supposed to be accommodated. Weapons. They don't have full weapons. How can a soldier will go to war with only Frank National rifle? No hand grenade, no rifle grenade, no life jacket, no helmet, no, and no. I was a soldier. I had fought war in different types of countries, Liberia, Sierra Leone, and other places, even in the Middle Europe. But we dressed in combat. We were given all weapons that we deserve to have. Successfully, we maintained the respect of Nigeria there. Why in Nigeria the soldiers are not being accommodated fully? That is unfair. Nigeria is a strong country. Nigeria is a rich country. But we remain poor caused by our bad leaderships, bad leaders, cheaters, money mongers, corrupted. All those political mongols in Nigeria are bad eggs. Only a little out of them that remain silent. Why? Because their view cannot be accepted or recognized by the money mongers, cheaters. But time will tell. Thank you, Nigerians. You can imprison me, you can torture me, you can even kill me. But can you remain in the world forever?
The threats as regards to protests, as regards to what some people may call bad governance, we believe that yes, we have right to protest, we have right to demonstrate, but all this has to come within the ambit of the law. This period, we think that all Nigerians should work collectively in order to salvage our country. I'm aware that there are challenges. Mr. President and his team are working very hard to make sure that those challenges, those problems facing our country have been solved. We know that it is a very difficult period for citizens. Mr. President has come up clearly that there are challenges and there are problems, but those problems and challenges should be tackled. And we believe in him. And we urge all Nigerians, those who are patient, that at the end of the day, will come out of this economic wars. For us as FCT, we have seen the changes in FCT. We have seen that the government is working. Mr. President has given FCT so much support that a lot of us can attest to the fact that there are a lot of changes going on in the FCT. And therefore, we will not allow anybody to set us back. We are looking forward to make sure that we take FCT to where it's supposed to be, as one of the major cities, not only in Africa, but also in the world. And so we'll not allow anybody to disrupt peace, set us back. And so for those who want to protest on the 1st or thereabout, FCT is not available for such protests. FCT is not available for such protests. Unfortunately, though, that is the day FCT has set aside for the entire area council's jubilating to give out certificate of recognition to all their traditional rulers. So we will not allow that day that the entire city has set aside to honor their traditional rulers for their people to come and rejoice. And then somebody will say that you want to disrupt that day. We will not allow it. So we want to make it categorically clear that that day is a day of the entire 6 area councils who will be meeting to recognize and give a certificate of honor to their traditional rulers. And so we also invite our people to come and join us that day and celebrate. It is part of the achievement of the administration. So let the whole world hear us and hear us very well that that day is not available for those who want to protest, and that it is not available for the protesters. Thank you, and God bless you.
Yes, I think both sides.
Comrade,
yes.
Comrade, I want to find out directly from you now. You've been talking about revolution now for a while, as I mentioned, and recently when this whole August protest came up, the cry from some of the, I'll call them spokesperson for the presidency, said that the people who are behind this are people who lost elections, they are disgruntled, and fingers were pointed at one in particular, Peter Obi, and a lot of people were like, this man has never mentioned anything. The person who talks more about this is Showore. Why are you calling Peter Obi? When you heard that, how did you feel when you heard the allegation of these are the people responsible, disgruntled people, and so on?
You see, you must understand the psychology of power. If they look at society and they see dissent, they see resistance, and they see that there's mobilization going on in society, they will look for the weakest link to break the resistance. They understand that Peter Obi doesn't like problems. So in mentioning his name, they know he will deny it. And he will start helping them to demobilize his followers, who are likely young Nigerians who are restless. That's why they mentioned his name. If they mention my name, Thunder will just fire them immediately. You understand? So, because, we'll be raining bricks on them. They know that. They understand who I am. They understand. Bayo Ononuga used to be a journalist. He used to cover my activities at the University of Lagos in the 90s. He knows the way I think. And that's what I was saying on the show the other day. I'm surprised that Peter Obi is going to court to sue him. If they say you're organizing a protest, it's not a good thing for the people. Why would you say it's defamatory? There's nothing defamatory in doing a good thing. But they know him. They know Peter Obi would just be packing aside. Please, I don't want problem more. That's why they are calling Peter Obi now. If you look at their release yesterday again, they've changed that. They have now claimed that the planners are faceless, even though we are showing our face. That's what Bayo Ononuga wrote yesterday on Twitter, that the planners are faceless. The DSS is saying that, well, they know the planners, but they didn't mention anybody's names. Because they know who we are. That if you mention our names, you are only pouring petrol inside an already raging fire. So that is what they are doing is what they call psyops, psychological operations. So, when you pick on the weakest part of somebody's, sensitivity, and then use it to demobilize him or destabilize the person or a group of people. That's what they do. So it didn't start with Bayo Ononuga. It started with one commissioner of police in Zamfara who said that people who are planning protests are terrorists, bandits, and unemployed Nigerians. Do you know how we responded? How did Nigeria come about terrorists and bandits and unemployment? Is it not three people? So deal with it. And that one ran away. So they've gone full circle, right?
And the next full circle that they've gone through, to, if you say so, is the fact that they're saying that most of those who are behind this facelessly, in quote, are in the diaspora using artificial settings to chat, to talk with people, and just pouring people on back home, but they are in the diaspora. And true to form, you're in the diaspora.
Look, all these things are rubbish. They don't want to deal with what is coming. And they have also seen it. Because I'm speaking with you, a lot of them have moved their families abroad. The senators and the House of Rep members are taking a 7 weeks break. I think in Bayelsa, all the judges are going on vacation automatically. Everybody's going on vacation. Even in Lagos, where they said they wanted to have Oro Festival, all of them are saying no, they don't want to do Oro Festival anymore. Because, you know that joke, it's not a joke, there was a musician in Lagos, I think it's Omoyele. They had a popular song that says, "Egungun, be careful, na express where they go." So they know that you don't have enough masquerades or Egungun in Lagos to stop what is coming. So it's the same thing around the country. And it's the same thing in the north, it's the same thing in the south, it's the same thing in north central, northwest, northeast, southeast, and the southern part of Nigeria, southwest. They've used everything. They've used religion they're not using religion a lot this time because they have exhausted religion. They've already put on Nigeria a Muslim ticket. So nobody's going to say, well, it is because we don't have a Christian. Nigerians said, okay, you have a Muslim, so you can't use religion anymore. But they have paid off pastors, paid off imams in the north. It hasn't worked. They are not using ethnicity. Oh, it's the Igbos who want to come and burn down Lagos. As if there are no Igbos in Lagos who are paying taxes. As if Igbos are not participating in elections. When they want to win elections in Lagos, they go to Igbos, they go and bet them. They even go and ask them, the rich Igbo businessmen, they go and collect money from them. Are you getting my point? When they look for people who are sharp, who can do administrative work, they go and recruit an Igbo man. There was an Igbo commissioner in Lagos who later became the minister, but I think it was the person in charge of budget planning in Abuja somewhere. So when they're looking for sharp people, they don't have problem with Igbo. But when there's protest, because Nigeria has an Igbo problem, which is that it's the easiest way to demobilize or mobilize people is like, it's Igbo now. They want to come and collect your house. They want to come and collect your money. You understand? They will use all of that. And it's unbelievable because we are supposed to be one united country. But when people rise up to say we need food, you are saying it's because they are Igbo. I've never seen a market where food is cheaper for Igbos in Nigeria than it is for Yorubas. The Yorubas who were celebrating a Milokon when Tinubu was coming, they are now shouting a Bilokon, which is meaning it is time for hunger. And all of them are asking to be given a fresh list of life. So, but it has become propaganda. Now they've shifted to the diaspora. How is diaspora the people who are in the north? The people who are most active on these end governance protests are based in the north. Northerners don't even like traveling abroad as much as, or as many as Southerners do. Are you getting my point? So how is that a diaspora problem? But they must find somebody to blame but themselves. You are the one who went and contested the election, rigged yourself in with INEC, and said that you are going to change Nigeria. And the day you arrived, you decided to impose the biggest punishment on Nigeria, that saying we're removing fuel subsidy, without any plan for how that would dislocate the economy. And then you floated the Naira. And then you increased the tariff for electricity. Even people who are managing to do weather and all that, they now have nothing. They can't afford to pay your band A or the bandit electrical, classifications that you put in place. So everybody's folding up. Companies are folding up. So now people are saying we want to reset our system. And you're accusing them of being Igbos, as if Yorubas don't get hungry, or like Hausas are not hungry, or Fulanis are not hungry, or Ibibios are.
Is the Director of Defense Media Operations, Major General Edward Buba. You saw him moments ago. Very strong words there coming from him. Thank you very much for joining us on Newsnight. Well, listening to you there, let me quote your point. You said you've detected some unscrupulous elements aimed at hijacking the protest. Are you on the trail of these unscrupulous elements? I mean, what are you doing to ensure that they don't scuttle, this protest that ordinarily Nigerians are hoping will be peaceful?
Well, let me start by thanking you for inviting me to your program. It's a pleasure to be here. And I would also like to add that essentially, there are several factors to be considered in examining the motivation for this protest. One of such factors is the motivation. Is it motivated by opposition politics? Is it motivated by sovereign interference? Could it be motivated by interest parties or by terrorist groups or even organizations that are feeding on the frustrations of Nigerians?
Right.
Now, the intelligence organization.
4 years after the End SARS movement that was fueled by resistance against police brutality in Nigeria, the country could be on the cusp of a similar movement in the wake of a planned nationwide protest against bad governance with effect from the 1st of August. Now, that planned protest has been the main thrust of national discourse for weeks and has divided public opinion with calls in equal measure in favor of and against it. Well, we are now being joined by Olabode George, Chief Olabode George, a former military administrator and politician, for what he thinks about the proposed protest, the People's Democratic Party's preparations for the upcoming governorship elections within Edo State, and other house-clearing matters that are affecting the party as of today. Good to have you with us on Newsday. It's always a pleasure to have you.
Thank you very much. It's always a pleasure for me too.
Well, Chief George, it seems that the government is in a panic. We have seen lots of individuals come out to make sure that they make it clear that they do not want a protest to happen. We have seen many people pull out of these said protests as well. We've also seen how the protests played out violently within Kenya. What are your thoughts? Is Nigeria a ticking time bomb?
I don't want to use as a retired general. If you use that word, it means you have galvanized the people for violence. For me, we're in a democratic dispensation. People must be able to express their feelings about the activities of the government. Nigeria is not a private enterprise. If the people are not happy, let me appeal to both the government and those people who are preparing to do this demonstration. Let there be peace. Please don't get violent. Go out peacefully, explain yourselves, let the leaders explain to government. Because when you listen to the policies of the government, the way they are manipulating and trying to give economic solutions to the problems, it is mendacious and absolutely manipulative. And people, you know, when I hear we are buying palliatives, we are doing, look, it is an old saying in English that teach me how to fish and I will feed myself forever. But if you keep giving me fish, there'll be a time I may want something else and you don't like it. Part of democratic activities is for people to react. Otherwise, where do you get the feedback from? I said it before. All those people in the National Assembly, to help people from their constituencies, they must be prepared to reduce 50% to 50% their allowances and salaries. You know, okay, look at this issue of 70 naira given by the president. Nigeria is not a microcosm. Nigeria is a massive nation. What is the business of the national government in the state, management of the states? We need to go and refigure, we need to go and restructure and reduce the impact of federal government on local governments and states. I mean, if we don't restructure, we are wasting our time. No, part of, you are looking at, I retired as a general. Yes, the military organization requires a pyramid. Directive comes from the top to the bottom. But in a democratic dispensation, the powers must come from the base to up. If they are not feeling the impact of your government, they have the right to exercise their voice. But I want to plead with Nigerians. We are at the edge of, we are at the precipice of total collapse now. Let them handle this issue with decorum, with commitment, with dedication, and listen. That's why I said on both sides, I want to appeal to those who want to go on strike. Please don't go into violence. I know you are angry because you are hungry. Let them know. Let the president himself see it. If they have been telling him stories that don't add up, let him see. Making any violence, they can isolate them, grab them, and take them away.
Nigeria continues to gain momentum as the proposed hunger protest slated for August 1st draws near. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Thursday met with traditional rulers from across the country, led by the Sultan of Sokoto, Mohammed Abubakar III, and the Oni of Ife, Adeyeye Ogunwusi, at the State House in Abuja to discuss the current state of affairs in the country. The Oni said the traditional rulers are not in support of any violent protests and expressed fears that the planned protest may be hijacked by people that have ulterior motives.
Let them put a face to it and don't let it be hijacked by people that has ulterior motive. That is our stand. We condemn such acts fully. We traditional rulers are not engaged in people, especially the youth, coming out to start looting, to start breaking down law and order. We are parents, we are traditional rulers, we are closer to them. We are going to go back home and continue to engage them.
Well, earlier in the day, the president had said that he took part in the protest against the military regime in the country, but that the protest was not violent, adding that he has worked hard to uphold Nigeria's 25 years of unbroken democracy. Tinubu made the comment when he received a letter of credence from the new United States ambassador to Nigeria, Richard Milley. Let me read his statement there. During the military era, we made our voices heard against dictatorship, and I was part of the group that engaged in peaceful protests without resorting to the destruction of property. Inasmuch as we believe that demonstrations are part of democracy, we will never encourage any protests that lead to the destruction of lives and property. Well, Dr. Abati, I mean, this is what we have been talking about, peaceful protests, and that's what, you can hear the government saying that it has to be peaceful if there's going to be protests. The protest should not result to anarchy. But, well, in the meantime, the Department of State Services, in a statement on Thursday, said that it has identified those behind the planned nationwide protest, adding that they found it to be politically motivated. Their tweet reads in part, DSS counsels against planned protest in Nigeria. While the Department of State Services, DSS, has followed the discourse on planned protests in parts of the country in the coming weeks by persons and groups yet to identify themselves in the public as leaders of the plot. While peaceful protest is a democratic right of citizens, the service has confirmed a sinister plan by some elements to infiltrate the protest and use it to cause chaos and extreme violence in the land. It has also identified the reasons behind the protest to be political. The plotters desire to use the intended violent outcome to smear the federal and subnational governments, make them unpopular, and pit them against the masses. The long-term objective is to achieve a regime change, especially at the center. Based on the foregoing, the service wishes to warn all protest groups to eschew any form of proposed rage, anarchy, and spoliation. While the different levels of government have routinely explained their agenda to ameliorate alleged harsh economic conditions, the service urges the prospective protesters to listen to the voice of reason, good conscience, and patiently engage with the authorities in the interests of peace. I mean, again, it is good to see that the DSS also has reacted in this manner. But Dr. Bati, I've heard you talk about these flyers that go around and they say days of rage, which we should condemn because we've seen them on social media. The protest should be peaceful. I don't know how many times I would say this. The idea of protest is our constitutional right. But I'll say to you again that I have seen these flyers. And one of the flyers I saw was on a former presidential candidate here in Nigeria, Omoyele Shore. But let me take one of the tweets that he had put out at one point. He wrote, question, who are the organizers of the End Bad Governance in Nigeria? Days of Rage Revolt in Nigeria. Answer, hunger, unemployment, insecurity, poverty, and corruption. Yes, we have heard that. We know that that is why the youth want to come out to protest. They have identified their grievances. But you can see his flyer here, and that's the flyer that says Days of Rage Protest. And I think that this is not what we should encourage. Absolutely not what we should encourage. I believe that, I don't know who can speak with the people on social media to make sure that if they are going to protest, it's about what their grievances are and not going out to cause violence, anarchy, and rage. In the meantime, the president also met with a delegation of Islamic leaders led by Shakal Bala Lau at the State House on Thursday. At the meeting, the president said that his victory at the polls was purely by divine intervention and careful planning, adding that he has no cabal or sponsors. While reacting to the planned protest, the president said that it is fueled by anger and hate that could denigrate into violence and set the country backwards. He restated his administration's commitment to meeting the needs of citizens, emphasizing that Nigeria's economy is on the path of recovery. Definitely, he has set the motion rolling. He has been conversing with traditional rulers, with governors, with citizens. Before I read some of his reforms, I love your comment while I catch my breath.
All right, so very quickly, yes, and I'm so glad that you pointed out, because rage simply means extreme or violent.
Welfare scheme to reach
any attempt of violence.
We should be careful with premature politics of hate and anger. The internet has made it possible to hold meetings in artificial settings. They hold meetings and sponsor anger. I heard you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I want to say a lot. Number one, please, nobody supports violent protests.
Yeah.
I condemn totally any attempt of violent protest. But I also condemn any attempt to stop people from hearing their voice, to speak their mind. I think it was Voltaire that said very prominently, I might disagree with you totally, but I will never stop you the chance for speaking your mind. The truth is, let's not deceive ourselves. If they say protests have political slant, one of their APC governors, Governor Fayemi, recently came out to say that in 2012, the reason why they protested was because of politics. There's always been political connotation to protests in this country, except we want to deceive ourselves. Dr. Abati seated here. The economic indicators were very good under Jonathan, better than this. The protest was because of politics. I am not for politics. But the greater problem is the hunger.
Right.
Which he has not addressed. Which we are saying he should address. He said he giving student loan. In a country where people can hardly get jobs, you are giving student loan. Do you know the debts that will come out of the student loan?
I've always been for
even in America, that you have a better economy. Do you know how many times Joe Biden has said they should clear student loan debts? He said they are going to give people money to buy cars and homes. Yellow con. You will incur more debts. Do you know how much debts cash apps have destroyed Nigerian people?
All right.
Microfinance banks.
What do you propose?
What I propose is make the economy better. How do you make the economy better? Invest in small businesses. Okay. Then you must do some petrol prices and the rising inflation. The rising inflation is also caused by over 100 trillion in money in circulation. When Emefiele wanted to solve that problem, didn't some governors supporting President Tinubu then went to the Supreme Court and said no with the Naira redesign policy? Till today, and he should tell us, is it paying subsidy or not? Mr. Wale do say it's technically, what is technically paying subsidy? Tell us if you are, be honest with, transparent with the people. So these are the things. I totally condemn violence.
Absolutely.
But President Tinubu has not done a lot to make Nigerians happy. The empirical facts are there. Let's stop deceiving ourselves.
All right. I have read some
If he does well, we'll praise him.
Yes, I have read some of the reforms that he has said that he has put in place at this point. I mean, even as we speak, the UN has also said that they have intelligence that the protests might be hijacked. We've also heard from the DSS saying that the protests might be hijacked. But you know, users on social media have been listening. I'll pull up a video from TikToker Uncle Pros, who actually was very, very adamant about this protest, and he's changed his mind. Let's take a look.
I have so many reasons why we have to suspend the protest. First of all, we discovered that ethnicism has come in, tribalism has come in, religion matters have come in. And whenever there is religion issues, of course, it's a big problem in Nigeria. And secondly, we are looking at the the level of insecurity in Nigeria. That some people might take advantage of the process and hijack the protest. So we look at all of that and we decide to, okay, let's step aside and let it.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. You now see this guy with the front, so I can't talk about him. I have a lot to say, but let me play the next 1 minute. I'm posting out a link for those of you that want to come in. Please click on the link and join us here.
Let it rain. Let's see how it goes. As the masses are preparing, government is preparing. And you know nobody can fight government. So if the people that disagreed decide to impersonate and join the real congregation for the protest, they will start causing problems, harms, and doing all the illegal things, violations of the Constitution. The politicians will not escape us forever. They should continue to be hitting on us. But time will come when all these things will change and bounce on them.
All right, Uncle Pros there has talked about, religion and has gotten into it. We've also heard from our traditional rulers. Even the Oba of Benin also sent his statement. If we can pull up that statement here, he's asking Nigerians to actually postpone this because of the intelligence that they have heard. He said that, the federal government, should also speed up efforts at implementing its economic policies to ease the, current hardship faced by Nigerians. All right, Dr. Bati. Well, I think that we've made our point here. The government is not saying that we shouldn't protest, but it should not be violent. That's the main point that we've taken.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I think we should move on right now. That is all I have for you guys today. I don't have any article at all. Yes, but although they already talk about it, the letter from the Oba of Benin as well that is currently circulating, and a lot of people are reading different meanings to this particular letter. I'm happy that Arise have said that traditional rulers are against the protest, and I have done my own research. No traditional ruler that have supported this protest, and apart from that, you cannot see a traditional ruler coming out to say Nigerians go and protest. It doesn't make no sense, to be honest. So I don't know why people were particularly focusing on Oba Benin saying that this and now and the other and another. But I wanted to bring it here to talk about it, but everybody already talking about it. Some people actually reach out to me saying that, oh, Naija, you didn't want to talk about it, you are biased and all that. I don't know. I know what I want to tell you now, because sometimes we need to go out of this, our professional garment, to deal with some of you properly. Because yesterday I was very, very busy. I'm not sure. The letter only came out just yesterday. So how do you wanted me to address that? Some of you just looking, you are here every day watching us and, waiting to pick on us. That's all you do. In case you don't know me, I don't support anything bad. And I'm not concerned. I'm not interested wherever it's coming from. So if Oba of Benin and other traditional rulers in the country are saying they are not in support of the protest, that's cool by me. Yes, I don't expect them to come out to say, oh, Nigerians, hit the street, you must protest. Remember, government is above them all. Yes, even state government are above them all, talk less of federal government. you know. But meanwhile, I'd like to thank you very much, Talk by O. God bless you. Blessed lady, thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Wonderful Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you very much, Abu Adzi. Thank you very much for all you do. Happy weekend to every one of you right there. Thank you so much, Patty Solomon. Thank you, Tracy Jacobi. God bless you, all my people. Kings Noguera, Madam Iris, Finest in the building. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for all you do. And this was Agededi Anthony. Thank you, my people. Don't fail. And many others that have already joined us. I've tried my best showcasing many of you because we have lots of comments already right there on the comment section. A link I've posted for those of you that want to join us. Click on the link and support. Join us here and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. But before I go on with my monologue, I'd like to appreciate every one of you that celebrated me and my family yesterday. I want to say I'm very, very grateful. God bless you now, my wonderful panelists. Thank you so much. I could not concentrate yesterday, but after the broadcast, and now later rewatching the video again, and I get to see some of your submissions and all that. I was very, very pleased. Thank you very much. Every one of you that came to the panel yesterday. Oga Chris, thank you for all you did yesterday. I'm very, very grateful. And thanks for that wonderful poem. I don't know how I missed out on that poem. When I was playing it back again, wow, that was a wonderful poem, Mr. Chris. Thank you so much, sir. Now God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. Give us a Made, Black Panther, Madam Rita. Oh, wow. In fact, I was very, very, very grateful. I'm pleased and I'm grateful and privileged to have you all as my family. Now God bless you, my people. But I'd like us to move on with the things that's affecting us right now in our country. Una say that man first, let me start with him. That guy, the TikToker, who came out to say, oh, I've decided to withdraw out of the protest because I've noticed that there's this attach of ethnicism, tribalism, and all that. Because of that, I withdraw out. He's a deadly liar. You know why I said, I'm saying this, he's a deadly liar. There are people moving on. I don't know who they are. That's the only thing I cannot say. Allegedly. They could be working for the government or anybody or anybody. But because I'm not certain who they are, and my primary suspect could be the government, allegedly. But because I'm not certain, I can't directly point finger at them. You know why? Because I believe it will be difficult to see any individualism sharing money left or right to big bloggers to turn their backs on this protest. I received an email from Anonymous telling me to use my media to tell Nigerians not to protest. Okay, let me read. Hold on. What I received, this email was sent yesterday, but I received it, I saw it today. As you all know, I'm a very busy person. A proposal for your media on pending protest. Dear Team Niger Watch, this email is directly to Mr. Elvis and Mr. Elvis, the anchor of Niger Watch Media. We would like you to reach out to us on the below phone number to discuss the pending plan protest scheduled for August 1st. We would like you to help us out with media, and there is a compensation you cannot refuse when we come to agreement. Thank you. We'll be looking forward to hearing from you within the next one calendar day. Anonymous approach. So I placed the call to this person. I'm not going to review some things because I'm not sure where this is coming from. I placed the call. That's the why, if you guys notice, I came out late because I only saw it when I was sharing link. So I called. Probably you are listening or you guys are listening. Yes. After the deliberation and all that, even my mom is not even aware of this, what I'm saying right now. After the deliberation and all that, yes, there's some offers and all that. I'm not going to mention all these things. But my only question to this particular person, I'll not mention the gender as well, was, why are you doing this? And the person responded by saying that they have gotten information that some set of people, political class, want to set the country ablaze. That the only way we can help in securing our country is to use many media, including mine. I appreciate that my media is recognized. I'm very happy with that. That at least, whoever, like I said, whoever they are, at least my media is recognized. But I told them, I will not use my media to encourage anybody to hit the street for any kind of violence. And at the same time, I can never compromise my integrity for anything. Do you know why I have to do this? Regardless of who I am. But the same people who approach you for anything can still hit on the media tomorrow, or I'm not even aware if my voice were being recorded anyway, and tell the world that this is the amount we pay such person or the media. Now, let me come back to what I was trying to say. You see, when I see that TikToker that was talking earlier on, I'm not sure. Allegedly, I believe the same approach. I've reached out to people like that. And I'm surprised. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I'm surprised that many medias have withdrawn from this talking already. That means probably, they have also been approached. You know, Augustine, please mute yourself. Except you want to say something. We are hearing you. You know, probably they have also been approached. Although, except somebody doubts me, then we'll put this on screen. But I don't think you have any reason to doubt people like us. Yeah, you don't have to. You know, we are not hungry. But because we have a lot of people that are hungry on social media, I bet you 80% of the people that we approach cannot turn out the offer which they offered me. 80% of Nigerians on social media can't turn it down. And I believe one of those people coming out now to say, oh, we are not going to do this anymore because tribalism have engaged. What if tribalism is on it? How does that stop you to still engaging the street and demonstrating your constitutional right? Tell it, Tinubu, the same Tinubu that came out to say, yes, I was part of the people that protested in the past, but it did not resort to violence. That means Tinubu is not 100% against the protest. He's only against the violence that might occur. So you rats, I'll call you rats, coming out, a cockroach. A cockroach from TikTok telling us, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm telling everybody to pull out because there's tribalism to it. That means you are satanic. You need to come out and talk to Nigerians. What have happened behind the doors? Yes, come out and stop deceiving yourselves. I told you guys that many people they are hungry. Let me draw your attention to 2023 presidential election. Many of the people that were campaigning for Peter Obi, many of them were building their platform. Many of them were doing whatever they were doing for money. And many of the dingos, videos to promote the Peter Obi campaign and all that, all of them were copyrighted. Most of the videos that I play here to promote my principal then, you know, every single money we made on the platform goes to this satanic set of people. They were doing it for their selfish interest at that time. I remember I complained over it to you guys then. And after the election, what happened? Many of them changed their names, their YouTube names, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, to their primary or their original business platform. I know what they talk now. Many of them. It shows that whenever things are going on in Nigeria, anybody can hide under any satanic umbrella to do it their own way. Then I'm going to pass this message to our protesters in Nigeria who are planning for August 1st. I'm 100% in support of this August 1st protest. 100%, not 99. 100%. But the only thing I'm not in support of is violence. Because I know it happens in NSAS. The people suffered it more. In fact, the people actually suffered it all, not the government at all. The people suffered it because lootings were going on. Guys, there's some noise because I'm outside. I'm on my backyard and it's noisy here. You know, a lot of people were looting. You were looting your fellow Nigerians. What you're supposed to focus on, you failed woefully to focus on it. My message is to you, prospective protesters for August 1st, scheduled. Please don't fight your fellow Nigerians. Don't loot small businesses. Focus. Send your message. The government is already aware that protest is certainly going to happen on August 1st. Speak to them. Tell them. Pour out your plight rather than you people destroying cars on the road. Destroying Nigerians that are struggling to survive. Destroying their hard-earned investments for your selfish interest, like some of the media's mongoose are already doing right now. What a shame. Whatever that we've been offered, I bet you, my brother, cannot sustain your sustainability till you die. Do you have a conscience? Do you have a heart? I can never, and I will never be part of anything to do with Satanism. Not because for anybody listening to me right now to like me or love me, this is my person since I was born. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should pass this on for you guys not to be deceived. Although no matter how you pass on the message, gullible Nigerians will still fall on this kind of trickish statement. I don't want to protest anymore because I know or I noticed that it's going to, there's this tribalistic. What are you talking about? You have a big platform. It's your responsibility to direct, control, illustrate Nigerians how they can go about this protest, not to call it off in totality. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to take some calls. Yesterday, I couldn't take any calls. Let me quickly prioritize my callers for now, or accept anybody on the panel. You want to quickly say something? Tune, you're on the backstage. You know the rules of this platform. I don't like reminding anybody of this anymore. Please.
Yes, Niger Watch. I want to say something quickly. Anyway, the thing is, I'm really incandescent with rage when you mentioned some faceless people or whoever wrote you to tell you what to do. Whatever they promise you, even if you didn't tell us, the moment your tune change and you want to control narrative, here I go, I will leave and I will say it openly. And what that means is that you will lose your followership until then that money will then put you into trouble. See, any write-up without signature bears no responsibility. If the person is genuine, you should have written and signed the letter, just like the one they issued to Wike by Take It Back group. It was written, signed by the people doing it, and they put a phone number. So all these things they are doing is just neither here nor there. By the way, why is it that the governors are checking out? Politicians are leaving Nigeria. So which means
many of them, sir, many of them have left Nigeria already.
So which means they've conceded to the superior logic of the people that want to protest. Why are they leaving and they are telling you not to do this? That is nonsense. Tell the person, if you're in reply, if he's so bold, is convinced that the people speaking on your platform, let him take a responsibility by putting a signature, sign and date it, so that we know any write-up without signature bears no responsibility. Therefore, no, for whatever it is worth, we are not going to honor it. Let me stop here for now. Thank you.
You have the opportunity to speak on this properly later on, sir. Let me take some calls quickly. Ogashimeze, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please, I would like you to talk to us. Yes, sir.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Yeah, congratulations to your wife for the new graduation to.
Thank you, sir.
To add what they have, and then you're gonna give me yesterday and today.
Okay, go ahead now. They're not the fit cheat you for anything.
Right. Okay. I'm boiling. In fact, let me say something right away. Anyone or anybody, be you who, I don't care who you are, and you're coming out to say Nigerians that are hungry will not protest. In fact, you are a coward. Be you who, I these people want to do. They want to, if protesters are coming out, they will bring people they will encounter protests. That's where the problem will come from. Because some of Nigerian youth are stupid. Some of Nigerian youth are, in fact, they are satanic like politicians. Because you want to protest against your hungry people. Tell me how much, tell you guys that you will come out and protest against protesters. That's their plan. This is when they're telling you, oh, they are planning. Yeah, this is their plan. They have planned it. The people that will protest this side, the original people will be this side, government protesters will be the other side. This, their plan, they have planned and put it already. See, I mean, you see the reason why the military, nobody would have sympathy with them if any of them gone down. Because, see, this protest is not concerning army. Here in Maryland, when the George Floyd killed, we know what before they activate the Maryland, what's their name? Oh, the Maryland, the military here, before you activate them, not immediately, because they say that things are getting out of hand. They activate them, they come out and make everywhere calm. Now, army are coming out threatening. Everybody's threatening. Politicians are threatening. They are evil. All of them are threatening. Hey, Nigerians, the only thing I will tell you, never back down. Heaven will never fall. And heaven wants to fall, let him fall. Because enough for this. Nigeria are hungry. Politicians are looting money. All of them are flying out. With their children, with their girlfriends, they are showing hotels out there now. You're telling
Thank
people
you.
that are hungry. See, this thing
Thank you.
is hitting us too. Because we know how much we send to Nigeria every day.
Thank you, sir.
What's wrong with these people? Evil people.
Thank
you, Nigeria Watch.
I love your vibrations, and God bless you. Thank you. This is how it's supposed to be. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Just look, Mr. Niger Watch, I am so proud of your wife. Please give her a hug for me.
Thank you,
Tell
ma'am.
her congratulations. She has done marvel. Tell her she's beautiful. Tell her because of her, Nigeria is going to be better, because irrespective of her business and all she's doing behind the scene, going to school, doing everything, she allowed you to, do what you're doing. I am so proud of her.
Thank you.
Congratulations to you. Congratulations to her. God, Chris, thank you. I've been trying to make our time to thank you for what you're doing. Thank you again, God, Chris, wherever you are. I don't know if you're on the line. So, Mama Diaspora, I greet you. My God bless you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for the candle lights, for your strength and resilience. Thank you. I go straight to the point. I have a few thank yous also to do. Thank you, Aisha. Thank you. I'm proud of you, Aisha Yusufu. Thank you, Mr. Shore. God bless you, Rufai Oseni. I am yet to find another media person in Nigeria that is standing out for the people. And I say shame on the military, the shameless traditional rulers, religious leaders, our elders that are showing solidarity to our oppressors. You see, there is something that Shore said. He said the psychology of power. If they look at the society and they see dissent or resistance, they now target the weakest link to break the resistance. Now, my wonderful youth, the ones I come out here for, begin to use your brain and count one elder, one responsible elder that is standing out and say, I refuse what is going on. That is why we are here where we are now for the last 60 years, for the last only God knows how long. Because when the push comes to shove, they go and in their, look at, the example is Bayo Ononuga. Bayo Ononuga is a shameless coward. He said they are faceless. The DSS, CPS, all of them, they are saying they don't know. But Showere, I am proud of you. Look, Showere, I'm 100% behind you. Thank you. Thank you for telling them I am here. You are here for all the Nigerians. You are here for all of us. And we know what you're doing. And we support you. Let me tell you, Showore, I think all I say is to encourage you, I rest it there. Because I say, I'm coming. I'm here for these youth that say enough is enough. One 30 second, Mr. Niger Watch. Showore, Texas, California, they are almost the same size as Nigeria. And it is a governor that is running it. Very smooth, beautiful, everything going on well. Keep doing what you're doing. Who knows? We are going to see the light by your bold assertion. God bless you, Showore.
Thank you.
I rest it there.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you too. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Okay, we have Mr. Alex with I lost you there. Oh, unfortunate. Before I go reach your turn today because the traffic is very, very much. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, my brother. Good evening. Yeah, good evening, my brother. Good evening.
Thank you, sir. Please, your name and where you calling from?
Yes, my name is Paul. I'm calling from Gabon.
Oh, Mr. Paul. Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
What I want to say, what I want to say, tell all Nigerians, protest is for people to show the government they are not doing it right. And all those people who are in government today, all of them protest when others are doing the wrong thing. Doing a protest doesn't mean that he is coming to. Moreover, they are the one to send us to come and destroy what these protest people will do. So that is why they are now pursuing it, and there will be no protest. There will be this, there will be violence. We need people to come outside and say what you people want to hear. People are hungry. Nigerians are hungry. We cannot wait until 2027 to come on ballot bus to come and tell you that we are hungry. The ballot bus you people will hijack again to give to another person. So I want to tell all Nigerians around the world that if we are doing in Nigeria, people must come out and protest and show these people that people are hungry. Nigerians are dying. Nigerians are dying in the currency. Are you not seeing it? Those in government are the people who are benefiting what is happening in Nigeria. All the masses are dying. So my brother, keep on doing what you are doing. God will bless you and your family. Nigeria must come outside and
Thank
protest.
you, sir.
And I want to tell them, if they come outside and let these Protestant people, you will see what happened in Kenya will do a child's play. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, we have Love of God is my strength on the phone. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Nigeria, please. I know you do 3 minutes. Please, I just want 1 minute to add to it, but I don't want to go past it.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
I want to greet, okay, thank you. I want to greet everyone on the platform. I want to greet, congrats to your wife yesterday.
Thank you.
It was a very wonderful celebration. Thank you very much for supporting her and going to do what you did. God will be with you. I want to say thank you to everyone on this panel today. I am very sure you two are going to give us a very good explanation argument and so that for all of us to enjoy, and every one of us on the comment section. Thank you. You know, Nigeria, one thing is that people don't respect Nigeria enough. And I'm very happy. I'm happy that you didn't pick my phone, maybe at first, because I was really boiling. Nigeria are very patient people. Nigeria are people that you will push them to the wall. And when you push them to the wall, they will bust the wall and they will go. Nigeria has given these governments in Nigeria who are tyranny, who are dictator, a very hard time. Nigerians they don't even know what they are doing. Nigerians are all over the internet doing what is not necessary. Yet they have given them money to make everyone come outside and start denouncing a protest to better their life. It is very, very appalling. And I want to say thank you to you, Nigerian Watch, for being a man with integrity. Thank you. But for those who have collected whatever allegedly, it is a shame. Now I want to say thank you to Asha Yusuf for standing on your ground all the time. You are a woman of substance and we respect you. We women all over Nigeria will respect you. Continue to fight on. Then number two, the man from the north who said he's hungry. I want to say to him, this is what the government of Nigeria has done. And they are telling you people not to come out and say why you are hungry, why you need a solution. They have listed a point for Nigeria government for over many weeks. Nigeria government have not been able to pick one and speak about it. They are only talking, preventing people from coming out to do their own rights in a democratic setting. They want Nigeria not to protest so that the world will not see how useless, sorry to use this word, how useless they are as a government. That is what they're interested in. They will not look at the list and say, okay, let us speak to free Nadikanu, let us speak to do this or that. All they are engaging in is doing propaganda, sending propagandists out to prevent this protest to set Nigeria free. So when are we going to have that time? When? We don't know. Wike is doing his own. Thank you, Shore. I know that you are a Luther man and you know how to do it. But I'm praying that Nigerians, please don't listen to what this government is saying. Come aside and do your part.
Thank you.
This is your civil right. Nobody can stop you. So please do not stop and say because some people are coming out and telling you that you should not come out again. Nobody's going to destroy
Thank you.
anything. Tinubu did it in 2012 when he carried Jonathan on the coffin. Nobody did anything to them. So Nigerians, come out and protest. It's your right. Thank you.
God bless you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, Mr. Wale, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us, sir. Go ahead, talk to us, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, sir. My name is Mr. Wale, calling from New York.
Go ahead, sir.
Hello?
Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Before I say anything, I just want to use media to thank you. Congratulate you and your wife on the graduation, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Evin, the reason why some people are saying that they should not protest in Lagos, people should go and protest in their cities. Mr. Evin, I'm not going to lie to you. Okay, let me put it allegedly. All the motor park in Lagos, all those guys have been bought. Just that the way someone called you about giving money, all of them have been bought to cause chaos in Lagos. And that is what we are saying. People should not protest in Lagos. All of them have been bought, and that is what they're going to use against the people. You know, you know this. I don't want to mention their name. You know these people. All these boys in all of them. We have been bought already. We all know the kind of person Tinubu is. Tinubu, you can buy anybody with anything. He doesn't care. Tinubu can buy someone with his own money. Now they have access to the Nigerian war. What do you expect him to do? They will buy everybody. Make sure that thing should not happen in Lagos. So that's what we are saying. That because if we are saying that if people protest chaos. They're going to do it. People will protest. But those guys, they are going to cause chaos. They are ready now. All of them are ready. Let me, like I said, allegedly, but I know people have told me what they're going to do. That's why we are saying this, that we don't want this in Lagos because they want to make it bloody in Lagos. What they want to do in Lagos? I'm telling you the right things. Please believe me. I'm not lying to you. That is why a lot of people are come in Lagos on protest. Because everybody
sir, where do you want them to protest then? I don't understand your submission.
The reason why I say that if people protest in Lagos, if I'm in Nigeria now, I will go and protest in Ogun State.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. What about the residents in Lagos? Where do they want them to protest?
Now, okay, if you want them to protest, if people protest now, and those boys came, people, you know, those people now.
No, you are not answering my question. You said people should protest in their various states, right?
If people protest in their state, you know, it will be easier.
That's what I'm saying. What about the people that is from Lagos?
People can buy people in Lagos, but it cannot buy people in other states.
I don't understand you, man. You are not. No. I don't understand you, sir. To be honest, the people you said, you hold on. You said everybody should protest in their various states. Now, let's assume I agree with you on that. What about the people, you know, that is from Lagos State? Where do you want them to protest? I just answered that. Yeah.
What we are saying is, if people protest in Lagos State, there's only all those spots in Lagos State. But in other states, people cannot buy people in Port Harcourt. They cannot buy people in Advocacy. They cannot buy because Lagos has been they're all taking money.
And so that means you said they shouldn't protest in Lagos, and you said the Tinubu is buying people in Lagos State. You are contradicting yourself. I'm not getting you, Mr. Wale.
If I'm in Lagos, if I'm in Nigeria, I'll my state.
And you are from Ogun State now. You are not from Lagos. We are talking about the people that are from Lagos. That's what I'm saying. According to how you want it to be. What about the people that is from Lagos? Where do you want them to protest?
That is why I'm saying that people should avoid them. No, people in Lagos should please avoid that Lagos.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Let me hear from someone else. Thank you. Maybe somebody else might understand your submission later on, but for me, I'm finding it difficult. Mr. Jude, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you, my brother. Let me, no matter what it is, let me quickly join others in congratulating your family
on
the graduation of your wife. I hope these politicians that are running away, I hope they took their whole family, both nuclear and extended, their house, their vehicles, and then maybe try to find citizenship in all those places where they are going to, because they might not have a home, they might not have any place when this whole thing starts. I don't know what Mr. Wale is talking about. What I think, or maybe let me put this one out, that this protest, if it starts from the places where the military is not expecting that it will be the hotspot, it will drag the security agencies to those places. Let's say, for example, they start protesting in Benue, Kasinala, and so on, Wukari, you know, Bayelsa, because where government will be concentrating will be Lagos, Abuja, Port Harcourt mostly, maybe Kano too. But when you go to those places where they're not expecting, and you start the thing from them, the security agencies will be attracted to those places. When they go to those places, then you start from all these places.
Okay, you think that is what Mr. Wale trying to say?
I don't know whether that is what he's trying to say, but if it is what he's saying, it's a good idea.
It's a good idea, yes.
I don't know why people think this government can buy people. They will collect your money, and see what will happen. And that's
No, sir. No, I disagree. A lot of bloggers right now collecting the money and doing as they say. And they are all satanic, I'm telling you.
The bloggers are not the ones that are going to do the protest, so.
No, but they have a voice. They have a voice, sir. It's because don't forget that because I have a voice, that's why you are calling into this show right now.
Yes, but do you know that tribalism have come in, the guy doesn't even know he's pitching himself against the people. You will see what will happen now. My brother, we saw those people in Kenya. We saw those type of people in Kenya, and they ran away. Kenya is so bad that in fact they are even looking for passengers that went there to talk about the government of national unity. We cannot. They cannot stop this. You know, it's a big wave. It's a big wave. They cannot stop it.
Thank you, sir.
I'm 100%, like you said, I'm 100% behind it. When they even share some of these politicians to some of us.
Thank you.
And immediately this thing started and it sustained for 3 days, you will see the number of people that will leave overseas to come home. We will have to win our country back.
Okay.
We have to win our country back.
Thank you, Mr. Jude. Thank you, sir. I just hope that you know, Tinubu listened, and before it gets to 3 days, he listened to our demand and do the needful. You know, to be honest, callers, I think I need to leave you guys for now because a lot of people are calling in. If I have to continue with these calls, we might not finish in the next 3 hours. But let me share for it. I'll come back to you guys. Thank you so much, every one of you right there. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Thank you for those of you that super chatted us, man. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you for all you do, for your support. I appreciate you always. My pocket never run dry. Martin Benjamin, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Same as my brother Elvis. Once again, thank you for your service to the people of Nigeria, and I thank you for standing up for your integrity and have demonstrated it again to the world where your heart is. Thank you, sir. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Blessed lady, thank you so much. Earlier on, I'm very, very grateful. Esther Onarise, I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much, man. I'm grateful. Madam Peggy Modi, thank you very much, man. Thank you so much. You just did it now. I'm very, very grateful as well. Now, God bless you, now, my people. Thanks for your encouragement. Let's continue to stand for what is right. Meanwhile, I'd like us to start talking right now on the panel of fortunately, or rather, should I say fortunately, we have somebody that we always prioritize because he joined us from Benin, except the first person on the panel have issue with that, which is Black Panther. If he doesn't, I would like to prioritize Mr. Alex. Black Panther, do you mind?
No prioritize that. Make it wait. No, you don't hold yet. You don't hold yet. No prioritize that. Why you go tell me prioritize that? Don't worry, I dey play joke now. Joke prioritize that.
Okay, Mr. Alex, thank you for joining us, my brother. Good evening to you. I beg, talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. Thank you, my fellow panelists. Mr. Elvis, thank you for this priority. It's very timely because for some time, my line has been a source of targets. I was sidelined, so the network providers gave me their own side of the story. It wasn't their fault. It was a deliberate act. I don't know from who, but I just needed to take Mr. a break Alex, from the platform.
We are going to work with time because a lot of people backstage full.
Yes, yes.
Emmanuel, Mashallah, the backstage. I have a lot of people. So work with your time, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Najawash. First of all, my euphorious salutation to your domicile or your household, Mr. Elvis. I say felicitations to you and your wife on your graduation. May God bless you guys and may God continue to increase you guys. You see, we spoke about this 2-3 years ago on this platform. You cannot stop it. We predicted it. We said it. Some of us are good in what we do. You cannot continue to force people. You cannot continue to be unreasonable to people. You can't continue to keep people in perpetual bondage and poverty and expect them to continue to sing hallelujah with you. It can't happen. The majority of Nigerians are aware now, thanks to the internet. You cannot continue like this. Exactly what Odumego Ojukwu said. Let us exist peacefully and develop at our pace on a Buri Accord. Let each region develop. Let them be carried along their values and cultures so that we live as neighbors. We can even have a confederation government where they report to the center will be a loose center, a weak center, while the regions will be, having a government of their own. But they didn't listen. The Queen of England radio go on and the war continued. This is where we are today. It's a summary of the Aburi Accord on confederation government so that people can be carried along. Nigeria is the only country where the laws of the land are written without the consent of the people of the land. It does not work. A constitution is a document that reflects the values, the identity, the laws of the people that live in that country. In Nigeria, we don't know who wrote our 1999 constitution. After Abacha's death in 98, Abu Salami and British government allegedly quickly did their abracadabra. They went to the prison, released Obasanjo, told him what to do, organized a party. Later, Neni was made from, a chairman or from the SDP to the present PDP. An election happened and they won. That's where we are today. Still the same corruption, still the same looting, still the same hunger, electrical darkness, insecurity is even worse by the day. How are you going to continue? You came in 2023 against public opinion. Allegedly, you stole the mandate. What did you do? Subsidy is gone. People were wailing, even before the elections, people were already wailing. You made it difficult for them to access their own currency. It's only our country around the world. You have to pay money to buy your own currency. A lot of abomination, national abomination, international abomination. It's been going on, and you expect us to listen. Tinubu can go to the end of the earth. They can bribe or they can buy whoever they want to buy. You cannot stop the hunger of a hungry crowd. You cannot hold people hostage for too long. It's been since 1960. It cannot happen anymore. We must revisit the causes of the Biafran civil war. The same causes are playing out. The poverty, the marginalization, the segregation, the massive, corruption, the looting, the one-sidedness of the nation, the over centralization of power in the center. It's still going on. Fela sang about it. Raskimolo, Maje Fashek, Sonny Okosu, they've all sang about it. Which way Nigeria? Which way Nigeria? So why are they afraid? Why are they running a task getter? Where are they running to? Are Nigerians not in those areas? When the push come to shore, you will know if you really have a place to run to all over the world. Because there is no place that is good that don't have Nigerians. So this thing is a wake-up call. It's going to happen, whether now or later. And now they gave you a notice, luckily for you as a government. Maybe you can postpone the so-called evil day, but the one that will happen that they will not announce is going to be uncontrollable. So don't depend on your weapons. Don't depend on your military. Go back to the drawing board. Invite people. Cut down fuel price. Cut down fuel price. Bring back national confab, assertions of 2014. Releasing Nnamdi Kanu. Tackle the unrest in the north and in the east of the country. Think about how you can move the country forward. Fix the refinery. If possible, divide the country. Let us exist as neighbors. Because when it breaks on its own, it's like when you want to divide, something, normally on your own, it can work. But when it expires and it breaks on its own, it's beyond repair. So the federal government of Nigeria, stop going around traditional leaders, because this is the first time since the history of this country, according to my own, research, that corruption will be robbed on the face of Nigerians. You were renovating the vice president house with billions of naira. You were allocating money to the first lady's office, billions of naira. You were buying cars for the National Assembly members to almost 200 million naira, 160 million. You were buying a yacht for 6 billion, and we've never seen you use it. Monies were being borrowed as we speak up till last 2 weeks. $4.something billion against the $17 billion, against the $10 billion, the $1.8 billion. These are the monies borrowed since you became a government. What have you done with it? Still the same suffering, massive, mass, exodus of the brain boss of the country, the young people. They are leaving, the doctors, the teachers, the able-bodied men are leaving. The ones who can't leave, they will have to survive. And now they've seen what happened in Kenya. They've seen it in Sri Lanka. They have no choice. It's their right to protest. But you can see salvage the situation by first of all apologizing and having an emergency meeting to check the Nigerian constitution, releasing Nnamdi Kanu, talk to the people in the southeast, listen to them. If possible, give them what they want. Look at how you can balance the country vis-a-vis the federal character. I'm giving you solutions free of charge. You ought to pay me for this. Because it's my study and it's my specialty to avert crisis. It's called conflict, conflict aversion or resolution. Government, you can't stop hungry people. A hungry man is an angry man. People who have nothing to lose can do anything. I'm not advocating for violence, and I want to tell the people who have the heat in mind to hijack the protest, please don't do it. Don't go looting shops. If anybody is looting shop around you, just walk away. Go back. Don't join them. Don't go looting shop. The country will evaporate on its own. People are hungry, no jobs, and the senators and rep members and governors are looting this money with impunity, and they rub it on our face on a daily basis. And you expect it to continue? No, I say Kabutu rejetamenta to that. It won't happen. Whether now or later, it's going to happen. Nobody can stop it. It's a natural thing. No, what goes up must come down. Nothing lasts forever. So it's going to happen. Whether you like it or not, it's going to happen. So kudos to Nigerians. Come out. Our governors, I hope you are learning now. Senators, rep members, who is going to save you now? We are not coming after your life, but we just want to live. We need water to drink. We need security. We need food. We need jobs. We want to be treated as citizens. We need opportunities. We need factories. We want to live like our mates are living in other Western countries. We are asking for not too much. Please, these are too expensive. 3 tomato is 1,500. 3, sometimes 4 or 5. It used to be 100 naira. So how do you cope with that? Transportation that used to cost 100 naira is now 800 or 1,000. The price of fuel keep going up and down. So today is 700, tomorrow is 800, the next day is 650, from 160. So nobody can survive this. It's a natural law of life. It's a political law that people are going to react. And this reaction is long overdue. They are looking for a way to express themselves. So I don't advocate for violence, but people are going to occupy the whole country at some point. Whether you go to the imams, the traditional rulers, but the day will come, those guys are going to leave you so that the people can express themselves. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. Once again, I say congrats to your wife, and I pray that God bless you for all you do. Thank you.
Oga Alex, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Now God bless you. I'm very, very grateful for those of you on the backstage. I'm aware that you're there, and I'll bring you in when it gets to your time.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, please, you can take me out so that I can listen from the background, so that someone else can come in. Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. Thank you for allowing me.
God bless you, my brother.
You're welcome, my brother.
Okay, let me bring in Amashola. Mr. F. Emmanuel, we cannot identify you right now, verify you right now. Until that, you don't have any priority yet. Okay, I would like us to move on. Thank you so much, everyone, right there, for your time with us. Black Panther, you have the floor. But before that, Vero Ogbe, thank you very much, man, for the super chat. And God bless you. I'm very, very grateful with this. Your pocket never run dry. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. Press on the $sign, support us. Subscribe to our channel. Hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here. Join our membership program here as well. Black Panther, you have the floor, sir. 8 minutes.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Nanjawash. And I want to say congratulations again to our beautiful mama. Congratulations for that award given to you as a result of your hard work in educational, pursuit. You will prosper with it. You will go many places with it. In Jesus' mighty name. We are so happy
Amen.
For you. And I want to say one thing here today. I want to greet my mother, Mama in diaspora. May God bless you. I want to greet everyone out here, Mr. CM, F. Emmanuel, give us our mandate, Mr. Chris, all of you. You people are great people. If nobody call you great, I, Black Panther, I call you people great people. To the commenters out there, the message, the commenters, thank you all for what you have been doing. Top notch to you all. May God bless you all. You are really sending messages. That is why they are hearing it hot. We have not started yet. Let's get to the 24 hours. It will be more hotter. I want to thank everybody, wherever the people in diaspora, that are in support of a new Nigeria. God bless you. I want to say here today, I'm not surprised But I'm glad and I'm grateful to God Almighty, because I have been saying this, that the Nigerian people are slow in response. But when they decide to start responding, what will bring them together to respond? It is these same people in government. What will make Nigeria divide is not we, the people. It is these same people in government that will divide Nigeria. But because we are getting to the pinnacle of it all, and I have seen it, I've raised the bar to 75% now. We are getting there. We are getting closer. Like I told you all one time when we were campaigning, I said one thing. I didn't say it because I want to say it. I said it because I make calls. You see, anything the government is doing, there's no secret. But they will tag it secret. There's no secret. There are some people that are leaking it out. You cannot have any secret in this corrupt government. It's not possible. They will leak it out. I told the other time, I said, these people are going, they've already galvanized a lot of cells in Europe, especially in England and in America. They've galvanized cell, and their cell is so strong. The reason why it's so strong, they've loaded them with enough resources, enough directly from the source. You guys know what I'm saying. They've loaded them. It is not because I want to. I heard it. I called. That's why I released it here. It was like a joke. It was like play. Oh, no. Now you've seen it. They approached Nigeria Wash. They've approached every one of them. Oh, they are still coming. Oh, these people are loaded. When I say loaded, they will bring money that you can never refuse if you are not strong. If your foundation is not strong, if you are not a principled man, and if you are not strong, if you don't love Nigeria, you will give up. You see those people that are taking money, they don't love Nigeria. They are just pretending. They don't love the country. And because they've sown this seed, it's going to affect them. It's going to affect their generation. You cannot sow seed that is evil and expect anything profitable from it. Rather, you should expect something that will make you cry, that will bring tears out of your eyes. To all of you that are taking money to oppress your fellow citizens, to oppress your mother and your sisters, your brothers, your daughters in Nigeria, your fellow citizens, you are going to get that pound that you have taken. You are going to get it back. That is what I'm telling you people. You are going to all get it back. Now, we have not even started. The people have not even moved 1 inch. Ozikalu, he don't go. Our Baba, where he talked to us today, he don't waka. The senators that went on 7-day recession, all of them don't vablabush, except those ones that are still that are in the corner. Those ones are still standing begete. I tell you, 24 hours to the time, all of them will take the border. Afraid of they're afraid of their own predicament. They're afraid of what they have dug for themselves. The Nigerian people are not here to harm you, but we are coming to visit you in groups to tell you demand, give us our demand. This is what we are about to do. You people are running. We have not even started. You people are running. Did they tell you that I want to burn down? No, cannot burn down the country we love. Rather, we are coming to the round table, the way the people that hold the land does it. That is coming in multitude to bring our demand to you people. Why are you scared? A man that is scared is a man that have done evil. Because you people have done evil to our motherland, that is why people are running scatter, giving the military. Look, let me say one thing here today. You see these military people you are seeing, so don't trust them. No Nigerian should trust them. They are the one that started this nonsense that we are now. We thought that they would do good, but they started the nonsense by giving us that nonsense degree called constitution. that Obasanjo could not even swear. He was looking for it. They did not prepare it. Abdul Salami prepared it because of their selfish intention to do whatever they want to do. Now, all their thing they want to do, whether you want to Islamatize, whether you want to turn Nigeria to Afghanistan, it has all what? Failed. I told you all that you failed. Nigeria is too big. It has failed. One thing I want to tell them, for them to make this right, it's very easy. Nigerian government, the president, I'm giving you advice, the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, whether crook or steal it or run away with it, you are the president. The mantle will be given to you. All you need to do is to look at, bring the constitution. Thank God they are on recess 7 days. The constitution that they gave you, somebody wrote to bring to the National Assembly, is in your hand. The confirmed by GJ is in your hand. What you need to do is to make a national, for damn or it's time for every one of us to sacrifice. It's time for you to sacrifice as a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, to bring that thing up and ask for a referendum. Suspend the constitution. Suspend it. Nothing will happen. Suspend it. The people will be by your side. Just one that message, that announcement you will make, the people will rally around you. Now we can sit down and talk it very well, because that confirm everything. That confirm, we can start with that. When we start with that, we begin to do what? To look ahead and see the sun equally. Every one of us see the sun. That the sun is shining. We are focused on the sun. That is, we are going to build a very country where laws are being respected, where judicial will be restructured. They will be independent. They will come to the National Assembly to give their own budget. Not the president will give them money. The president will not be in charge of Nigeria money anymore. It is the constitution that will be in charge of the money. And anybody that breaks it is liable to be impeached or suspended. That should be noted there. And one other thing again you should do. I think the Abuja person was making his noise. Oh, if we go to an election, they will not beat us. Come and do the election with this team we are having now. You are thinking of election. Nigerians, we are not going there just 10 seconds. We are not going there to break anything. We are going there to visit them with our demands. And our demand, the first one, the consumer must be changed. That is the first, that's the foundation. They must adhere to our demands, and if they cannot do it, we shout to the world for the world to bear us witness. Thank you, Nigeria Watch, and may God bless every one of us. May God bless the Oba Obimi, Oba Atokpe, he said.
All right. God bless you, my brother. He said for that. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. I'd like to also move on to the next person. Give us a mandate. Are you available to speak right now? Good evening to you, my brother. Okay, you're not there. Move on to Mr. Odu. No, you lost your spot, so now you can go there last. Oh, okay, let me come to you now. You lost your spot, you came back. Go ahead there. Talk to us, Mr. Destiny. Good evening to you.
Thank you. Good evening, sir. Congratulations to your family once again.
Sorry, Nigeria, you can put me in the backstage. Put somebody in when it's my turn. Bring me back.
Mr. F. Mano have not confirmed himself. He's just there off his camera, so I can't bring you in now until they do that. You know. Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Destiny.
Thank you so much. I greet the fellow panelists and I greet Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, madam. Respect, Mommy. I greet all the commenters. You guys, please help us and like and share the program. Is very important. Let me start with the tyrant in Abuja. I don't know say that man dey fear. Seriously, I surprised. Tyrant, it never starts. He went tossing Baba of all. He don dey shout program where we no see before. Now you know say we want to do program for Abuja. Now we, if we really serious, now we'll let these politicians they know say yes. Now we get the country, say not be there. The protest never even start, only just to come. They don't share money for everybody. Make people they change mouth. This is why we must respect some people. When we say if there's talk that they always stand for years now. Because now we know say so the money they really they fly. All those maths, when many people, I wish they not call you now. We foresee the debater. They're not right to tell you all these ones. Even some of us foresee they say, maybe now fear, they threaten there. So many of them not be threatening. Now money enter their wallet, it enter their bank account, so they can't shut up. Tomorrow, now they go see come out, they make mouth. And the government not good after they don't chop the money finish, they'll still come here. Come they tell us what we don't know. God will bless Aisha. First, see Aisha wedding Nigeria. They talk, see how they follow military, they talk. Some of us don't even fit talk to governor or even ministers who not get sense. With boldness, woman, some of us will come out and they call her. If get where Aisha go talk now, you will say, that woman. What she they do? Fear, we know if you do. Because they fear with you, we don't know. Many of us know the problem is that we not get say on our own. We don't always use people mind they think. Mostly if person don't get money. If you don't talk, we don't follow. If you don't talk, we don't follow. Money it don't carry us. Maybe say we not gonna know our value again as a people for that country. If person don't do something, provided they get money, it always right. Now few people feel talk, say, this is where you do the wrong. But some of us, no, if one or two just said, mostly one or two people that have money just supported that man, it's finished. It's not finished like that. Many don't begin support. What thing happen where we say just to protest? Now everybody don't they carry mouth go this side, carry mouth go this side. No one support the protest. Okay, none of the protesters now we don't tell us say now violent or we want to scatter anything or we want to destroy something. Now the politicians look all of them, and then all of them they talk say violent. Definitely they know what thing then the plan. Now then they plan the violence. Because none of the protesters ever thought say now they won't go violent. They won't go destroy anything for the country. Now only the politicians just they come out they start violent. And the ones where they call it that where we say I don't know it that. Like say person where they stupid when they small, not go see grow become elder. No, don't come out, won't call the user that they deceive us. They won't let us know what we want to do. Not talk to them, you not know like that, you not the see gray hair. Your pa old me. My pa old me, my pa this stupid, this stupid. Must I give her the respect where you not deserve for? Not be who deserve respect, you give her the respect. Who not deserve and you collect your respect for your pocket. That person will say, you see truth, you know what you talk about. Now only the one will favor you, now you want to talk. People they hungry, they suffer. I'm not be saying I'm not the same. Now not get any help on the give there. But if they talk, now what stick by the put for his side. All of them now where they come out, they talk. They don't feel where they never begin to tell the masses where the man enter powers. I beg. All the children they hungry. Do what you feel do. Okay, why you not feel revise the poor? How the money where they buy yachts, they buy jets, everything. Oh, you not feel come out and say, okay, we more put out for the subsidy, may come out finish. Maybe say this thing they reduce. You know, say that this thing that cause all the whole problem where people face. Why not revise go back? Say, okay, I be things they go work, but not right now, not work. But they work for you. They build house where we don't know how it take. Like I said, the man not get house before. You carry another house, go to give her. Before we know now, if they come out now, you hear say they don't buy the house for Nigerian people hand. Now so all of them did one. So come use our money buy expensive car where they not fit use that, where they not fit buy for their life. Either they come out or say they buy a back for the country. All the whole life they don't use that one to frustrate all the whole people for the country. If they don't make government, they don't come they buy with they don't fit buy for their life. Even if some of them go fit buy themselves, just because of say that greediness of they don't say this money not be their own. Now for the government, we just use our money to the buy, leave the rest people. If people talk, and then you know, say all those officers are where they up. Where we say now then they thief all the whole money for all the small ones, no not see the money. Now they go come out, they talk, say, no protest, no this. Since when all the whole police they cry, all the whole army they cry, all the navies, all of them, the junior officers, how many of them don't come and say, okay, this thing will stop her. Make the salary they are supposed to, make they pay their way. No. And all those officers now they'll see that they now be the biggest wahala where they all those ones not still use their brains. Say, no, we know all these people will leave them because all of us is so far. All these ones where they talk. We will not much where all those ones don't collect now for this to stop this protest. And all those ones where they'll say go, they don't collect anything now. They go see Mumu, they run up and down. I say if all of them where they'll send that they drop guns, say man, we know we not fit from all these people for here. If they send all those or that one, they do like that. Whether the country know better. It don't destroy because all of us go no just join hands together, do as we want to do. Because there nobody they find say they want cause for Allah. Now only the police are because they don't know where they put men. They all just want to carry Oro come out for Lagos. We'll see how the Oro will now go stop the thing. How many of people want to do the Oro? When everybody will pack come outside. The other one is of course it made them all people where they born for Lagos, where they work for Lagos. They say may not protest for Lagos. Make from he will leave work now, go your own state. We just carry tribalism. According to Dama, I say the devil where they carry can't give us now that tribalism and the religion. And which is true. Now be the two devil where really did that country. They don't let us know what we want to do for the country. Any small thing they don't carry tribalism food. Any small thing they don't carry religion food. And I would seriously to really make this country good, go hard. Because many of us we do get that open eye of money. Any small thing, money don't enter our blood. Any small thing we don't know to even say no, it's hard. And most of this money self, I don't even know where we want to use finish. For years, you don't make the money, you not see they satisfied. You don't buy 1, 2, 3 motor, you get your own house. And the house now will not fit sleep 2 houses at the same day. Still yet, you cannot get the mind, say, okay, let's try for others. We don't want maybe say the rest people, anytime when they see us, they babao, anything for the boys. That is a problem for Nigeria. Many of where we did now, we know this here. But if we go out, we know if they're not done for us, we never come back. We don't feel okay. That be the problem where they that country. If that thing stop, everybody will do okay. Must you be defined slave every time? Person never hear you, you not go do okay. Maybe you find some more thing where you want to give them. Why will not stop all those things? The government now they just biggest problem put up for our body. Everybody turn beggar for the street. Sometimes it's very difficult though, seriously.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you, Mr. Destiny. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Okay, I would like us to move on to Mr. Oduwa. Then I'll come to Ogatun. Mr. Oduwa, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, all the commenters, all the listeners, and all the viewers. So my special greeting to everyone. Good afternoon, good morning, depends on your time and your location. Well, as the topic of today that says you have fuel hardship on Nigeria, thinking Nigeria is Lagos. That is not much for me, but the one that I need is Nigeria Army send warning to Nigerian protester. Well, the Nigerian protesters should to send warning to Nigeria armies because the Nigerian army still live in that the same country that the Nigeria live in. And that Nigerian army are still Nigerians. So if they don't want to act the way life's supposed to be for Nigerians, then Nigeria has to act the way life has to be for them and the way life's supposed to be for the army. So it is the man who volunteered to serve. He was not born an army. He was born like me and you. He decided to choose office of serving, not destroying or misbehaving. So because the people of Nigerians thinking that once you get to any office, you now have the right of oppression to oppress people. So it is because then did their misbehavior of the black man wicked heart against the youth that we are protesting against NSAS. He then talks that is how you must keep on to do. It is their own duty to know that they are still in Nigeria. Their barrack live in Nigeria. Their children live in Nigeria. Their houses are still in Nigeria. So if they don't promote violence at all, so any Nigerians who said they will not want a better life for another Nigerians just because they put on one cloth or they hand over one office to them, so they have to be taught a lesson. So that I proud here to say, it is the first time I saw soldier man. I get up for soldier man to sit down. He said, no, sit. So I was looking, is this one a different office or is this one a different uniform? But if it were to be Nigerian, a moment he entered that vehicle, I have to run out, not to even to talk of to get up for him to sit down. So that shows you the mentality and the foolishness of a black man. Oppressed, thinking that the moment you get to any office, you need to oppress another person. I said it another time. Another day, I was coming from work. A high rank officer was coming out from the barrack. He has to park for me to pass. I wait for him to, he said, no, I have to pass. But if it were to be Nigeria, a moment that I remember there was a time I carried soldier to a barrack in Uniben. Because one of their high rank officers want to come out, the whole road was shut down. For how many minutes? Neither to talk of this one stop for me to pass. So is this their army? Is it different from the name that they are calling Nigeria army? Or their police that do not maltreat people, they must investigate first before they arrest you? Are their name different from the name they call Nigeria police? Or the police that protected us when we protest in Italy, we protest in France, we protest in Belgium, we protest in Germany? Are they bearing different name as a police than the one Nigeria bearing? So if Nigerians people, because they are in one office or another, refuse to learn, because the police name, the answer was not even generated by Nigeria. The army name or soldier office they occupy was not an office that generated by Nigeria. So if them should wear that uniform, they have to learn from the people who bring that thing to them, the way they operate. So if they refuse to operate like that, then Nigeria have to teach them that is how they are supposed to be operating. So it's not to be oppressing people. The name of they put on uniform, they can misbehave anyhow. So it is their duty not to sponsor anybody to come and attack protesters. And it's their duty to make sure that anybody that want to cause violence against the protesters has to be arrested. But if they now say, let them now sponsor people to come and attack protesters, then whatever we do anyhow, we see anyhow. That is what we have to tell them, because we all live in the country. We all host that country. And those people now that they are fighting for, their children are not in that country. They don't know the hungry that people are facing. Even if we go to these soldiers or whatever police children has, it is full of nonsense. They don't even have food to eat. And they will still be fighting for a person who will buy SUV of 160 million, or the person will buy yacht of billions, and the person will building house of billions, 15 billions. They will still be fighting for them. It is because they are coward. If not, They will have known that it is their duty to arrest such people and provide those money for Nigeria to live on. The first lady office that is not existing, they start creating puppy bills of amount there. The so-called military or whatever they call them could not arrest such people and said, no, this is not how this thing is done. Then they are not telling Nigeria that we know. If you know the people that are causing mayhem, what can you know how arrest them? If the DS, what did they call them, the DSS, which is not even registered in the Nigeria Constitution, if they are really security service, why are they not arrest how many the terrorists of Buhari that the DSS can tell us that they arrested and persecuted the way they persecute terrorists in another country? How many will they tell us, will they bring out in their list and say this is this and this as the office of the security did? So when they now find the people that automatically show you that this what's called DSS are more evil than the sole people who employ them to be working for them. Because if you are a security officer, you're supposed to make your country a better place for people to live on. In Europe here, police are the one who arrest the prime minister. Police are the one who tell you you are not doing well. They will come and arrest those people that they embezzle money, that they are eating our money, not the poor man on the street. They will make sure that all those their money come out for the people to eat, to feed on. Then the Nigerian so-called police or soldiers that will not tell you don't come out. And for the other, let me address this one. For the Oro, we know that a festival in the Africa way is done the same, mostly the same month or a little bit different of the month in every year, or depends on the years this thing come out in any our traditions. So if Oro can come out during 2023 election in February, that Oro has to remain in February next year. If it come out this time, that is not Oro, that is silver. So they should better understand the so-called people who plan that there's a festival want to come and they should go and have that festival, because it should remain in the place you are believing before this protest were registered in the mind of Nigerians to ask for their betterness. So whatever festival they want to do in Lagos, they should hide it now. After the protest, they cannot bring out their festival. So that is for it. But then later I can talk about the rest chiefs. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Joa. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Guys, help us to press on the live us to share. Let our voices go far. Let me come to Ogatun. Ogatun, you don't say longest time you've not been here. You've left us on the street. A lot is going on in Nigeria. Thank you, sir.
No. I've been very busy. I've been very busy. I see my brother from time to time. See him, can tell you. Yeah. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear.
Okay. Please, before I'm just going to say very quickly, I've got a lot of things to do. Please, for the integrity of your channel, let us speak to the facts than going into undue sentiments. And I'm referring with due respect to Mr. Duma that just spoke. The army is not giving anybody money. I don't know where you got that information from. And the army, for your information, operates as a department within the Ministry of Defense, and is under the control of the National Security Advisor. So if you can understand that, before we start making very, very bogus statement, they are not an illegal arm of the government.
Exactly.
It's like so they are covered by statutory law of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And then the guy that called and said he's from Ogun State, saying that giving lame excuse, I'll say that guy is just mischievous. This is what we see.
I think we are losing your voice, so there's something you are using. Did it not play again?
Okay, hold on, please.
I know the ear at all. They strain my ear.
Hold on, please. Can you hear me?
You are better. Now, can you just throw it out from the window?
Sorry. Okay. So what I was saying is the DSS operates under the Ministry of Defense. Okay. And for the guy that came earlier and was giving excuses why they made a statement that people should go back to their states. All I can say is that is a big BS. Is one of those mischievous people that they're sending to all sort of platforms to come and disseminate wrong information. They are part of the problem. These are the people that I'm very, very mad at. The people that support, they see evil, bigotry, and also and illegality, and they cleverly support it. So what he had just come to say in this place is just bullshit. Now, with regards to the protest, I am just appalled by the ethnic baiting, especially with particular attention on the Igbo people. The Igbo people had made their position very clear from the beginning, and saying that we are not going to come out and protest because we know they are going to bait us. And that is what we see right now. So why are people coming out and saying that it's an Igbo thing, is a Tinubu thing, is it's a Peter Obi's thing and all that? What's that? And saying that one should go back to their state. Are we not all Nigerians? Do we not have a right to live and work and stay in any part of Nigeria that we? But that goes to show you that Nigeria is messed up. And with all due respect to all the traditional rulers, they have lost their respect. I don't care whatever letter or whatever. You see, Oni of Ife is going about lying on behalf of this government, making excuses for them. Instead of you to tell them and say, listen, you guys, this is a product of what your wrong the wrong laws that you put in place and all that. Correct yourself. Make sure that these people are protected. Deal with the area boys, because the problem they will be having is the area boys in Lagos. It's the same area boys that truncated the NSAS. Now, majority, let's it be on record. 95% of the area boys are Yoruba people. They are the people that truncated NSAS. The people that came out to toll gates were working class people, responsible people. They never attacked anybody. They never destroyed any property. It was the area boys that were destroying and looting, even up to Sulere. It was the area boys. No responsible protester backed them for the NSAS. So why are they saying that they are fearing that they've got intelligence that people are going to start looting? See, all these things is just lame excuse. As far as I'm concerned, these protests there shouldn't be a date to it. Listen, let them run away. Maybe they've taken their recess. By the time they come back, we'll resume the protest. And us in diaspora, we need to start organizing ourselves and go to embassy, go to the House of Assembly, the House of Lords, the Nigerian embassy, and picket there and all that, and tell them we're not happy. Oji Uzokalu came out in a park where he was filming that. I know it's not very far from me. I know that in North London. I know that why have all of them run away to America and Europe? All of them, they are all out with their families. They are all out if they are not scared. That is why I keep saying that democracy cannot work. I'm sorry. Democracy is too expensive. It cannot work. Until we realize this and have peace and then sit down. And please, those that are pointing fingers at the army, stop it. You don't understand how it operates. It is the generals that are the problem. Because these generals are the people that I mean, if you're a junior officer and your superior officer gives you an order, heaven helps you if you don't carry it out. You can even get court-martial or even executed for that. Or the best thing you can do is to remove your uniform and say, man, me I no do again. So please stop blaming the military. The military is not the problem. It is the corrupt few in the military that have been compromised, that are answering yes sir to this corrupt government, and that's the people they are going to use. So please don't. The military is not bad as a whole. I know that. I don't know the crop of the people that are there, but as far as I can tell, the leadership of the military, they don't know what they're doing at the minute. So I totally support the protest, but not only in Nigeria. Us in the diaspora should start thinking on how to picket our Nigerian embassies all over the place simultaneously and tell them we cannot have this. We tell them, listen, you guys are not going to operate and all that. So far, I mean, no, we're not going to destroy property and all that. But picketing and protesting is our right and all that. We show them how it's done and how other responsible governments will respond to that. So when we start picketing the Nigerian embassy, those that know the houses of all these people, they should reveal the addresses and we go outside their building and picket. That's the only way they will know, yes, listen, there is no hiding place for us. This nonsense got to stop. And then we can now come down and then all sit down and say, okay, what way are we going? And all that. But I personally, this is my own personal view. This thing called democracy is too expensive and it's not going to work. Thank you.
Okay, Ogatun, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for that correction from Mr. Oduwa earlier on. Please, you know the rules of the platform. I'm very happy that you cited that. When you're passing any information here, if you're not sure, use the word allegedly. You can't just give a submission based on confirmation. If you can confirm that, you need to prove it. Thank you very much, Ogatun. Okay.
Please,
I appreciate.
please. So, which of the teams, sir? Because I did not hear any of the things you said, so that I can know what.
The army is paying people. Did you see any army paying people?
I did not say pay. Oh, if you did, I did never say pay.
Everybody heard it, Mr. Odua. You said that, Mr. Odua.
Pay?
Everybody heard it.
No, I said the way they misbehave. I did not say pay. If that is how I said, I said the way they misbehave against Tollgate people, against Tollgate people.
Okay, that's fine. Since you've confirmed that, that's fine. Maybe that's what you take.
Okay, that's fine.
Yes. Thank you very much. Okay, I would like us to move on right now. Thank you so much, everyone, right there. Let me call on the next person, which is Ogasiem. Ogasiem, if you are there, sir, please talk to us. Because it seems like you're not available, Ogasiem. Let us come back to you. Let me quickly move on to the next person, which is Omashola. Omashola, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear, sir.
Beautiful. I want to greet you, Nigeria Watch, on your wife's graduation. Congratulations on that milestone. I greet Mommy Diaspora. Nigerians, I have been on this show shouting, come out and protest. I have been on this show and saying, if you don't come out and protest, that means Nigerians are slaves to these politicians. The protests have not started and they are leaving. As soon as they carry on our back, they go, don't come back. In Jesus' name. Anywhere you see them, Nigerians diaspora, make life miserable for them. Because they can run, so they know how to run after stealing. Tinubu, I'm calling you. You are the president that stole mandates. You have run with it. Now Nigerians are caught up with you. Where do you want to run to now? Your colleagues that have been signing dubious deals with you, they have left you behind. If it's possible, you to travel. It will be very nice. You are calling pastor, calling bishop, calling everybody. You are calling the entire people that destroyed Nigeria itself. The same group of people, the same generation that destroyed the country. You are calling them to come and beg who? This new generation. We were in school, they said we are the leaders of tomorrow. Till today, the leaders of tomorrow, the majority of them are outside the country. And you were doing your group, your age mates, Wole Soyinka and co, all of you are ruling the country. They have given you their demands. Common sense will let you say, let me try and start fixing it. You are dashing money around because it's your father's money. A president that stole a mandate. Nigeria didn't vote for you. 1 full year, they gave you to just be there. And common sense will let you do the right thing. You are spending money as if it's your money. It is billions. When it is no more millions. You don't steal millions again. It is billion and trillion. Every day we check naira to pounds. Today it is 2,055 naira. Shame. £5 that you use in buying McDonald's and enjoy yourself. It's 10,000 naira. Somebody called me today. I was thinking he was going to beg me for money. Thank God he didn't beg me. He was giving me just how you buy tomato. One tomato for 5 naira. It's so terrible that we are so wicked for Nigerian politicians. Akabio, each time I see you on the screen, you're always laughing. Like Nigeria is a joke to you. Suddenly, you are going on recess. When the country is on fire, you are going on recess. To show how wicked you are, you can't even think of solving the problem. You can go on a recess to come back in September. So you recess, you can all travel. As you travel, by the time you come back, I don't know what will happen. Monday 29, determine if my Nigerian people will not disappoint me by not coming out. So Nigerians, come out. It is your right. The military that is posing and giving threats, that one is Obasanjo's boy. They are the ones sharing the money to get Tinubu's boy. They are all Tinubu's boy. They are all sharing the money. They are the ones sharing security votes. The junior officers are the ones suffering. They can't feed. They can't take their children to school. I don't know how you expect people to live under 70,000 as salary. And then those who are not working for federal government, what do they do? What would they do? A business, a man that's running a hotel will now pay a cleaner 70,000. How much is the hotel room? Nigeria is finished. It is time to go out. Anybody that tells you don't come and protest, just know he's having a taste of Tinubu's money. He's part of them. Nigerians, on Monday, 29th, the ones that want to go 1st of August, good. It will be a disappointment because my birthday present for me on the 4th of August will be to see Nigerians on the street and demanding what is yours, and not let people that don't go to school, because there are hoodlums everywhere in government, hoodlums everywhere. And the same hoodlums, their colleagues that have not gotten the chance are the ones that want to come and take over the protest. So Nigerians protesting. In your protest, assign people for security, assign people to check who is doing the wrong thing, and make sure you hold them responsible for any wrong actions and hand them over to the police. Nigerian police, because I know you people are the most useless people in my life. I have not seen Nigerian police so unorganized. People said peaceful protest. You are talking of mayhem. IG, you are talking of mayhem. They said peaceful protest. You already have it in your mind, because I've watched a video. Military people are saying they are afraid of Nigerian police. Nigerian police, do not disappoint yourself. They are coming for peaceful protest. They don't need gun. Oh, your condo, no need gun at all. So go there and control there. And anybody that's trying to misbehave, arrest and take away. Your children go to the same school. Your wife go to the same market where they buy tomatoes now. One seed of tomato for 500 naira. Does that make sense? People are now using watermelon to cook stew. Is that life? I think we are staying abroad. Or we like it. You want to send money to somebody and you think you are sending 10,000, you think you have sent money to the person. Meanwhile, that money will not last 2 days. Nigerians, thank you.
And there is finest. Is that you?
Yes, Mr. Evans. My camera was open before. I didn't know
Okay,
you didn't.
that's fine. Okay, I'll come back to you. Thank you.
Nigerians, I'll be very happy to see you guys on the streets at the shouting, come out and protest. If you are not a slave, please come out and protest. Anybody that tells you not to protest, no, is Tinubu's boy. Thank you. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Oga Mashallah. It's good to put your voice out there today. Thank you so much. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person, which is Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria world.
Thank you,
And
sir.
good evening, everyone on the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. You see, Nigerian, I don't know why this government, these protests have not yet started, but why are they sending message to protesters? This Nigeria government, instead of for you to address protest, you are inviting imam, mala, traditional ruler to talk to protesters in their state. Why can't you government come on air, address the nation about the protests? Those people, I don't really know how they are governing that country. Address protest on your own. Stop inviting Malan, traditional ruler, pastor, to talk to protesters in their state. What are you, president, doing? Why can't you address the protest on yourself on air? You say you won election. Even when you are campaigning, you have not come on air to be an interview. Even now you are in president, according to you are even though something is wrong in the country, you cannot come on air to address the nation. What type of government are those people? What are they doing? Now things are getting worse in the country. You cannot come on air to address the citizen so that their mind will calm. Is it the traditional ruler or pastor imam will address somebody is hungry? If you are hungry, there is nobody can address you. You can do anything stupid because you are hungry. Why can't you address them yourself? If they can calm. Look at how the country is going now. Nobody is happy in the country. Now look at now. No, there is nothing is working. Everything, cost of living. Even some people they cannot afford it. Nigerian, you guys should not listen to anybody. Anybody that came out that tell you guys should not come out and protest peacefully. That person did not mean well for you guys because it's like that person can afford what is going on. That's why he's telling you guys not to come out and protest peacefully. Yes, because you guys should come out peacefully and protest. Because what is going on is not right, it's not normal. Look at now, all those bloggers they are paid according to allegedly. Those guys they set their future and their generation future. You have a platform, no matter the amount they give to you. Why can't you use your platform even though 1 year? I believe 1 year with that more you can get that money that they give to you. How much are they going to give to you? How much? You are selling your generation and your future on board children. Imagine. I don't really know what is wrong with our youth. Instead of you will use your platform to fight the government, to do the right thing. Because what is going on in the country now is not normal something. Look at what is going on. There's nothing is moving. People are suffering. Look at that Major General Buba. He came out, he's sending warning to protesters. Why can't you send warning to bandits so that people will start going to farm? You cannot fight bandits. You want to fight a protester, somebody who is exercising his right. Those our military and police, they don't know what they are doing. Yes, some of them they don't know their work. They are just there, put on uniform. Go and fight a bandit. Every day bandits are abducting people in somewhere. Zamfara, Borno. Why can't you go there and fight them? This process is not yet start. It's not yet starting, like few days coming. You are sending warning to protesters. Why can't you send warning to bandits? Yeah, why can't you send warning to bandits? I did not support violent protest. If you want to protest, don't go to private sector. Go to the government institution and tell them your problem. Don't go to private. Don't destroy anything private. It's not right. It's not normal. That is not protest. That is hoodlums. Understand? Go to private to government institution and protest there, not private sector. Because what is going on in Nigeria is not normal something. It's abnormal. Let them protest and tell them their feeling. Instead of for you as a president to address the nation or to find solution for the problem of Nigeria, you are inviting imam, traditional ruler, everybody to talk to their people. That one is not going to stop the protest. Because who is hungry is hungry. Yeah, it cannot stop the protest. Find solution to Nigeria problem. We have many people in Nigeria. There's nothing is working. Now fight insecurity bandit. Let people start going to farm and start feeding well in Nigeria. There is no light, no road, nothing is working. But still you are borrowing money every day, every like 3 months. What are you doing with this money? There is nothing to show. Is that a country? Now people want to protest, to express their right. You say they should not protest. And you are the one that protests against Jonathan. Then, and you still protest against the military then. But now you see somebody that should not protest against you. And what now your administration now is worse than Jonathan 3 times. But you protest against him. Everything, cost of living in Nigeria every day. Naira is going down. Naira depreciate every day by day. Nigeria is declining. They should do the right thing because they should protest. Let them do it peacefully. All the 36 states in Nigeria, let them do it so that government will hear their voice. They should not stop. Police and soldiers, they are how many millions? They are not up to 5 million, all the forces in Nigeria. Nigeria population is 220-something million. They should not listen to them. Let them do it peacefully, not violent. Nigeria are suffering. No matter where they are in this abroad, if anybody know where they are, let me know. I will go and meet them. I can go anywhere. I'm in Europe. And if you have me, I will go and meet them there. I will not fight there. I will tell them to go back to Nigeria and go and fix Nigeria. Your citizens are suffering just because you have option. Now they are leaving the country because they have option. I surprised why they schedule the date of the protest. They have not scheduled the date. They will just do it dramatic so that they will surprise. They cannot leave the country. Go and fix your country. Your citizens are suffering. There is nothing working in Nigeria. Thank you very much, Nigeria World.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. I would like to. There's a video somebody forwarded to me now. Make I use PG Talk. I don't know whether YouTube will let me play this video, but I go like because he get everything to do with our politicians. You know, local government chairman, IT they supply, gone for their boys and all that to do rally and all that. I know say, you know, shooting happened for those states about sometime last week as well. You know, so this kind of thing, this is what is happening. But I would like to just play this. You know, like I said, I don't know if they will allow me to do this, but let me do it. Listen to this video, guys.
What is your name?
Agogo Dande.
Huh?
Agogo
Dande.
Yes.
For where? For room here, for where?
Okay.
This gun. This gun.
Yes.
Now two, I've been at one.
Now two.
Now two?
Yes.
What you for say?
Now Kelly give us. Now we take go rally.
Who be Kelly?
Kelly local government chairman.
The local government chairman for where?
For Rumi.
Kelly?
Yes, sir.
Now I give you?
We take guidance.
We take guidance?
Yes.
Which time they give you?
In the afternoon. For that evening rally when we do today now.
Now in the afternoon, I give you.
Yes.
So maybe take guide down.
We can guide.
Okay. As
We
you
can
come
do
take a
it.
guide down.
Yes, sir.
With the clothes for the rally. What is going to happen?
I can't go. Want to go for Kashawu.
For which hotel? For which hotel?
For Central.
For Central.
Yes. Now they go for singing.
Okay. You say na Kelly give you.
Yes, sir.
As he can't give you now when they finish rally, why you no return am back?
That time, come go for Kashawu. I want to go for Kashawu that time. I go with. Go for Kashawu.
Which time they take clothes for the rally today?
You know, see now they close that can around 4, so we can't gather and stay with their lower condition money, so we know we come up for there.
How much the concert give you?
Now this rich man 9,000.
Where the money now?
It was in my pocket just now.
It inside your pocket?
I can't go for Kashawu for inside.
Okay, you can't use inside take for Kashawu.
Yes.
When for the then when for the bullet?
Nah, there is no supply.
Who they supply?
Nowhere. When we take ground, they forgive me.
Listen. Who they supply you bullet?
Sana, they are local government boys now. When for the shake,
what did they call the local government boys?
Their name. They are nowhere. They are nowhere with the. Nowhere with the
nowhere. Who be nowhere?
Nowhere now.
What you be to local government chairman?
Who here? All those who here. We be all those people that want to apply for tank. Where would they?
Where that one they stay? Where that one they stay?
Nah, there are no cargo. They don't coach just now.
They did there.
Yeah.
So now you say now local government chairman, now do waiting.
Now we take guy. Now give us more take.
Now give you now the gun. How many guns you give you now?
Pump passion day now. All those one day with all those.
How many pump passion you give you now?
It is like 2 with the nowhere.
2.
With
then this gun where you hold, what did they call her?
No, cut to side with this one.
Cut to side. How many give you for the cut to side?
No, 2.
Okay, you give you 2. He give you 2.
Yes, I no be only me one. This one are 2 people with all those who are boys. One of
wait, listen, wait. Now 2 you bring come.
With that to compassion still now.
No, don't be compassion at the top. At the top of this.
Yes.
This small one where we see for your hand.
Yes.
Now 2 you bring.
Yes.
So now 2 reach your hand.
No, now 1. So I can't.
How many 2 come your hand?
The second one, all those are boys still now. The second one, I can't wait. I can't go back if go for cash. Finish now there for me.
Then give you 1. Then give another person 1. That person will then give 1. What did they call him?
No, this thing now kiss league. They all those who are.
Listen, don't be faster than your shadow. Now kiss league they call him.
Yeah.
Okay, as they close now, what you make you collect kiss league on join your own?
I can't hold on. No, it's not me back there with. I can't go for customer go buy for go for cash out.
Okay, as you collect that for hand, what you tell and say you want to can do?
No, I said I want to go buy for porn because man not tell to go for cash out now.
Where the person there they wait for you now?
The day that well for they do that okay ask now.
They see they go the place now.
I don't know, sit down and tell home. I don't know whether they'll still there, but if you reach there, they'll tell you everything.
What do you call your name just now?
I go down there.
Where they first recover this thing?
For Central, I want to go for cash out.
For Central?
Yes.
For Urumiabi?
Yes.
Huh?
Where
yes. They stay? Okay, where you they live?
Nah, I do again they live.
Who be your papa?
I go pick now be.
You still got father?
Yes.
God. You still got mother?
No, my mother don't die.
Okay. No. Tomorrow you go tell government.
Okay, sir.
Wow. Oh, wow. I'm speechless. You see, a lot of our youth are very, very gullible. I don't understand why they allow themselves to be used this way. 9,000 naira for you to carry gun by people, for politicians, 9,000 naira. If local government chairman, they do this one, so they give people government, they do this one. What the governors they do, what the senators, ministers, president, vice president, all this satanic set of people holding political power. What did they do? This is just a local government chairman. Very, very sad. Mashallah, you only have 30 seconds. Ask him to speak to. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you heard when I said, who laws are the one ruling us? This guy didn't go to school. They are the same set of people that they will have school access to go to school, but they will never enter the classroom. That's why they can give him that kind of money and he will carry gun.
Very sad. 9,000 naira. You carry gun.
And their colleague, and I do not colleague with this. And I do not colleague. One day you come as governor of Edo State. And I do not colleague with that.
Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. August, please talk to us. Yes, sir. Yes,
okay,
sir.
let's hear him go. But let's hear him go. Maybe I'll come later on and we'll just give final solution. But let's him go.
Okay. Augustine, you have the floor, sir. Good evening to you once again. Talk to us.
Okay, thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, please, all protocol duly observed. Sorry, it escaped my memory. Congratulations for for God's grace upon your family. What happened yesterday? May it be the milestone reached so that it will be a starting point for the next. That's what I could say for now. Congratulations. Thank you. Now, there are a lot to really say today, but let me start like this. The protest must hold. That is the first sentence. But for the protest to hold, there is really no need for violence. No need at all. There's no point. Sometimes I was taught that humility is much more important. Somebody who is very humble is more powerful than somebody who is brash. When you do it, when you go on violence, you lose the opinion of world press, the sympathy. But if you do it peacefully, everywhere simultaneously, that is when people will realize. Because when it is not violent and every day continues, some world media will come and speak to you. Why all this? That is when you now unburden your heart. You even reveal the secrets. Some of them know, but they don't want to print. For instance, look at the constitution that makes a country. It's not done anywhere. It's not done. 100 years after the existence of Nigeria, Jonathan called for, because if you amalgamate a country after 100 years, you are free to go your way. UN is aware. Jonathan now said, let us redesign the country after our dreams. They came there, according to Professor Michael Zekome. He said, virtually in more than 1,000 items, all of them agreed that a state, if you feel you can't be able to cope, you are free to join with the next one. If a local government the same thing, you divide. No antitrust law. If so many things that are bedeviling Nigeria, what do? Those that claim they own Nigeria, they put it in the back burner. And now look at where we are. So this protest must go on. But for what it is worth, there shouldn't be any violence to it. There is no point. The moment you introduce violence, you lose the logic, you lose the argument. There is no need. And part of not introducing it is that some people may be, the thing is that the irony is that the federal government now is warning, we are surprised because of violence. We don't want during our own time. See, they are the people that will go and buy hoodlums to tell them, go there and scatter it, and the cost of scattering it, they will now come in and say, see, we want to keep peace. So even if the army comes, it's like, if it's possible, it's like you are doing a parade, a march, left, right, everybody just. So there's nothing. The world will see you. No arms, nothing. You can be singing songs, dancing. Nobody should even attempt. Don't burn anywhere. There is no point. It's pointless. That is my fear. Don't set anything ablaze, no matter how little. Don't. The fact that you left what you are doing to come and dedicate that day is more than enough. They're already panicking. And because when it starts, you will hear a lot of things. What will make it to disperse, because we now know the beginning, we may not know the end, is those demands, everything must be met. Everything must. You can be sure that Nigeria can automatically, with presidential, what's it called, proclamation, petrol will be selling for 500 naira, 400 naira a liter. If you want it, 200 naira or you leave, you will hear that it will. Then all those yachts should be discounted. Presidential jet should be sold back. That we don't want to hear it, because there's no way people will be suffering. You are telling people that you hear this, and you are buying a new presidential jet. By the way, let me even say this, because part of what we do here is that if we have information or whatever, we say it. The people of Niger Delta, I won't begrudge you your location. God created you and put you there. The oil in Niger Delta is what they are battering, what they are putting down as collateral for the next 30 years. When P2B said they've borrowed their future, borrowed the future of their children, they are now borrowing the future of their children's children. This is what it means. Most of these loans they are taking left, right, and center are not due for repayment until after about 20, 30 years. You see, P2B said it that time, none of us will be here. So what are they doing? Do you think that Tinubu will just tell IMF, I need a 2.2 billion, I need 13 billion, all these things? They just say, okay, where is it? Have it. No. What is the collateral? Is oil in Niger Delta. They've tendered it for a long time. So you will be surprised that in the next 5 some years, some people will tell you, oh, no, in my back. It's a lie. You are no longer your own. So if there is anything, this is the time to reset Nigeria. This is the if there is a golden opportunity since 1960, this is it. Probably because hunger is now the elixir. Hunger is now the uniting factor. Nobody is no longer complaining. Everybody is suffering. So if there is a time to reset Nigeria, it is now. If there is a time to talk to the politicians the way you've been afraid to talk to them before, it is now. So this is an opportunity the people must seize. If you fail to seize it on the basis of tribal sentiment, or anyway, it can't be religious because we are now in the federal government of Muslim ticket, so nobody can use talk of religion anymore. They've gotten their way. Yet look at where we are. So if you are now, if you pander to their lies of it's this region, is this, you are wasting your time. It means that you sentence yourself to another long. Look at since 1960. This is the first opportunity, the first and the only. We are not talking of NSAS now to say police is killing people in the southeast. Somebody in Niger State or maybe KB will say it's a lie. They just want to do. No, the hunger you have experienced is even more in the north. So do not listen to politicians. They are not going to do anything. Even if you call off, say you don't want to protest, if you give, there's no magic they will do to change the standard of living within 1 month in Nigeria. There is no magic they are going to do that the refinery will work under 1 month. It's impossible. Look at what Dangote is going through.
Dr. CM,
Yes, please.
sorry, I don't mean to disrupt your thought of train. If that's what I was saying. So the one you talk about, the refinery in Malta, allegedly, it is owned by the Tinubus, allegedly.
Okay. Okay, all I know is that there's a refinery in Malta. It has been proved, but who owns it is what maybe in the course of the demonstration it will be revealed. Let me say this because sometimes I read an article today. They say Dangote was invested in what is it called, Tanzania. I've forgotten I've forgotten what the investment was. Somehow the one I think he said that this refinery or so. Somehow the politician that want to get to power used it negatively to campaign against him and all sorts of blackmail the way they do. The people voted him in. He told Dangote to go, and Dangote left. He said when the thing start biting the people, they cried to the man. The man called Dangote back, and Dangote is back to that country. So what this thing means is that, you see, in economics, to create wealth, you don't look at tribe. Hunger doesn't know tribe. Why I'm saying this is that so that people will understand clearly what is at stake, what the rules of engagement are. Those of them in the Niger Delta, this is the time for you to say, it's not a question of you stop this, that the crude, they should have to tell you, because everything, whatever you demand now as part of your destiny, that's why I'm saying to change Nigeria. So you don't have time to go and start looting shop or breaking this. Otherwise, later you will suffer it. So this is the time for them to explain why the 4 refineries is not working and they're paying salary to the managing director of 4 refineries, Kaduna, 2 in Port Harcourt, 1 in Warri. They are paying salary, all the engineers with all the retinue on staff. With that, they can't refine a drop of crude oil for you. So a lot has gotten wrong. If we insist, if the people insist that they want to recalibrate Nigeria now, it will be done. Because as at now, look at them running away when there is nothing chasing them yet. All that the fear of the things that they couldn't break the ranks. I don't want to hear of all this bio or no rhetoric. I've addressed that. So he's a loser because a lot of things have gone under the bridge. So but now people should not. My message in a simple way is no violence. Don't ever be tempted to do it, no matter where you are. The fact that you are conducting it peacefully and people will come and interview you or say, what is it? Then you start to list. All these things are not done, no way. At the end of the day, you go home, the next day you resume. The government, they will hear it. The real truth about the existence of Nigeria must be brought to bear. That's what people want to hear. All of us know maybe 50, 60%. Then maybe the remaining 40 will now be confirmed. But this is the time for them to confirm it. Why should Nigeria, a net exporter of crude oil, a blessed country, third, they say the gas deposit in the world is Russia, Qatar, Nigeria is #1 in Africa in gas. Yet we flay it in the Niger Delta. So there are a lot of positives the people can happen. But the moment you introduce violence, everything is damaged. Nobody listens to you again, and then you get confused. They put you off your track, and then they start telling. Look, even the army, by the time they come out and they don't see anybody to shoot, you will be ashamed to be pointing a GUN on top of to peaceful people. You can't try that. You can't. So please, my appeal is not to violate. Don't ever, no matter the temptation, please, just stay on the track. You know the issues. The suffering is too much. All those things you demand to cut the cost of governance, it must be done within 24 hours. Then otherwise, no way. They will do it. Presidential, Nigeria deserves, nobody in Nigeria deserves a jet. As a president, if you want to travel, listen to Dele Momodu. There is a peace, there is Ibon air. You tell them, provided this thing, you travel. By the way, we don't even behave like a country which is the poverty capital of the world. For what? You bought a yacht, you are in Abuja, you mow it in Lagos. When you want to spend a weekend, you go there and stay. For what are you really talking about? And they are telling the people, see, there are a lot going, please, but let there not be violence. Without violence, without confusion, you stay on your track. Whatever you ask should be granted. Now, the way it is, they either recalibrate Nigeria because they are afraid Nigeria break up. Yes, they are afraid. Even to make Nigeria into regions whereby the Niger Delta Ogoni people will control their oil. They don't want it. Maybe people in Urobo control your oil. They don't want it. Yet Sanfara is controlling their good. They don't want it. So this is the time for whatever it is worth. You tell them this is where you stand. And in so far as you are not violent, there is no way you can win. Yes, that is the issue. And then next to it is that, please, while this is going on, nobody should introduce ethnic dimension to it. It's unbecoming. Thank God Niger Watch said it today. Imagine they remembered his platform offering him money to come and do. Why Niger Watch in your reply? Maybe it cannot be one reply. You keep replying them every day. In your reply, they should have used that money they are sharing to different media houses to put up the refinery. And then the petrol will be cheap. All these things wouldn't have come up. So why are they giving it to people as handout? Tell them they shouldn't. For what? Who are they talking? Somebody will just come and facelessly, and then even the money they are giving you might be 1% of what they collected because these are agents. So what are they talking about? This is an insult. So please, no to violence. That is where I stand for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you, sir. Well, I would like to let you know that these people, they are not coming as their government or anything. We are, we can only assume. But yes, based on the ethics of media right now, we need to be specific when we are saying something. These people will never tag you. They will never tag themselves. It has happened to me many times. This is not the first time anyway. During the time of 2023 general election, it happens as well. Was 3 times. So it happens all the time. It's not what I like talking about, but it's because that guy today was lying in the mainstream media saying because of ethnicism, he have decided not to be part of the protest. That is a bloody lie, but nevertheless, let's stand for what is right, regardless of whatever consequences surrounding it. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you, Augustine, and thanks for your wonderful submission. Thanks for the wishes as well. I'd like to quickly come to the next person. Give us a mandate. I guess you are ready to speak now. You have 8 minutes. Thank you. Good evening to you. Okay, give us a mandate. You are not talking. I think we just need to move on because this is what I'm coming to do. Let me call on Oga Chris. Oga Chris, are you there, sir? If you are there, please, I'd like to talk to us. Good evening. I can see your network has been failing.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
That's I think that's where I'm going to start from. I just
I
want
appreciate
to
you for your wonderful poem yesterday. Thank you so much. I'm grateful. Now God bless you, sir. Thank you so much.
Amen. I just want to start from the point of the network. I want to thank you for your perseverance. I've been logged in like 6 or 7 times, and each time you have been able to bring me in again. So I really do appreciate your patience. Thank you so much. Nigerians, good evening to you all, and we know what the issues are. We know what is at stake, and what's at stake is ensuring that and we have a Nigeria that will work for all of us. So that's why we are here every evening, and that's why we are doing what we know how to do best. And good evening to you all on the comment section. It's good to be with you all. And Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you. And thank you so much for everything you do, and especially for being a backbone yesterday and every other day. Thank you so much. And the people on the panel with me, I say good evening to you all. It's good to be with you all, and Nigerians and everybody listening to us from every part of the world. I say good evening to you all. Yeah, Mr. Njawat, I just want to, yes, a lot of people have, thank you so much for what you have been doing. I just want to add my voice to the numerous thanks that people have accorded to you. I think it can never be enough, because ordinarily yesterday you could have chosen not to be here and considering what was going on, but somehow you still find the time to create an avenue for Nigerians to talk to themselves. You know, for that, my respect for you just went to a whole new level. And in that connection, I want to say congratulations once again to you and your family. You guys deserve the best, and I think the best will continue to reign in your family.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, in moving forward, I think I heard when you were talking about people reaching out to you. Yes, you were trying to make a disclaimer. Obviously, it could have been from only one person, and allegedly, let's use the word allegedly, it has to be the people in power. It is either them directly or through their proxies. It couldn't have been from any other person. But the lesson I think that we all should learn from that, my takeaway from that is that it's a stark reality to all of us here that you are being listened to. I think Nigeria Watch has repeated that severally. To start reality that you are being listened to, you have a voice here, your voice is important. And above all that, the choices of words we used here is very, very crucial. I think that's a very big testament. And I remember so many times Nigeria would say, if you don't have the facts, use allegedly, and there are some kind words you can't just use to describe people, no matter how devilish they are. Especially if you don't have evidence. So I think this is a reminder to all of us that we are not just talking to ourselves, but we are talking to the whole world, with Nigeria being the focus point. So, and again, in the same connection, Dr. Sam, I think I would like to disagree with you slightly. You know, from the beginning, when you were like, if Nigeria was, if he had yielded to those people, maybe you would have left, or Nigeria would have left, would have lost some followers. You are perfectly correct. But the problem is that even if he loses some follower, if Nigeria Watch changes today and start playing to the tune of the government, he will gain another group of followers, because the news usually attracts the kind of followers that the kind of news you present. If you are talking about democracy, you attract some set of people. If you stop talking about democracy today, you start insulting Peter Obi today, you also attract new followers. There are stations like that are talking about government, promoting every government activity, and they will attract the kind of followers that you promote on your news. So that is just the way I say it. You will always get followers. It now depends on the kind of followers that you attract with the kind of news that you propagate on your channel. So that's just for that. Then for the protest, I think we are all on the same page. Even the people that were kind of skeptical about the protest before, I think people are beginning to yield ground. People are beginning to yield ground. And Ferrari made allusion to that yesterday. You know, because at the end of the day, it is not just about people now pretending. Dr. CM, it was you that said that people now pretending that this is about police brutality. We don't have police brutality in the north, or this is Boko Haram. We don't have Boko Haram in the south, or this is kidnapping. We don't have kidnapping in our region. This is about the soul of Nigeria. It is about hunger. The people are hungry, so nobody has any excuse. There's a dearth of infrastructure in the country, so nobody has any excuse to say that and this protest, they don't know what it's all about. It is about rescuing your nation. It's about freeing your people from the shackles of poverty, from the shackles of deprivation. And we must be very careful that we don't allow any so-called political figures to take over the protest, because these leaders, like I said, if they have all done what they were supposed to do cumulatively, I'm sure Nigeria would have been better for it. Take, for example, the Kenyan protest that we are all clapping for. Do you know that it was even Obasanjo that they invited him to come and mediate in Kenya? A man that I believe was part and parcel of the people that destroyed this nation. If you can excuse him in the 70s, but what about today? What did he do when he got to power? What did he do? Someone was talking about he didn't see the constitution. So when he got to power, why did he not do something to change that constitution that Abdul Salami Abubakar gave him? Because before they swore in Obasanjo, he didn't see the constitution. But now he got to power, he saw the constitution, he saw that the constitution gave him so much power, and he refused to do anything about it for 8 years. And let's not forget the 1979 election, it must have been a long time. Is it different from the 2003 election? 1979 election, was it not Obasanjo that was in power? He conducted that election that Shagari won when they have to 2/3 of 14 states. They brought out professor of mathematics. That was even worse than the 25% of the FCT, that they have to get a professor of mathematics to prove that 2/3 of Shehu Shagari got 2/3 of the 1/2 of the number of states we had there in Nigeria. That was in 1979. It was Obasanjo that did that. So he was part and parcel of the people that started manipulating the wills of the people. If Obasanjo had allowed that election in 79 to stand, or at least if it had gone to a re-election, then I'm very sure that Awolowo could have easily won that election. We saw the mayhem, the likes of Omoyele and co. Even this for food, Femi Kayode, we knew the role his own father played. Is it the same Sheikh Gumi we are talking about? We knew the role their father has played then. And the children are still doing the same thing today. These are the people that have been ruining Nigeria. Just flick back a little to history, and you'll be shocked and amazed that it's still the same people. The 2023 election, we are crying Peter Obi. It happened before. In 1979, it happened before. When professors of mathematics have to prove, they change mathematical rule just to prove that 2/3 of 14 was how many then? Because Shagari couldn't get the number of states required. It was this Obasanjo that orchestrated it. So we must have to be very careful of who we listen to. And that is why I still hold Jonathan accountable. 3 days ago, Mr. Nigeria was very livid when some people were praising Jonathan. Yes, I still praise Jonathan till today. But Mr. Nigeria was very right. Because Jonathan had the opportunity. That's still the grievances I have with him. He had the opportunity also to have changed everything. But because he was waiting to be sworn in for to win the election for the second time, he allowed himself to be deceived. And the things he could have done with the 2014 confab, he didn't. And the way that confab was organized, everybody was there. All that was needed was just a signature. Because everybody, that is how you write a constitution. Everybody was represented. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Everybody. The adulterers, the witches, the saints, the preachers, the pretenders, the contenders, everybody. They all came up with a document, and we have one lily-livered man that couldn't sign. Despite that, anyway, it's still somebody that I still like. I have to say that, but the truth must be said at every point in time. Then the other Malta, the refinery from Malta, you see, it's a very funny thing. The reason I just want to talk about that is because of you, Dr. CM. And we are saying that the people in NNPC, they don't produce one drop of fuel, but yet they get paid their salary. They can never produce it. Because who are the owners of the refinery from Malta? It's on record that in 2013, that refinery sent, they exported 47.5 million worth of fuel from that place. 2014, 59.9 million. Then 2015, 117 million. Guess what? Between 2017 and 2022, zero export from Malta. And those were the days that the CPC faction of the APC had serious problem with Tinubu Those were the days they were trying to emasculate him. Those were the days they shot him out of power. 2017 to 2022. And guess what? 2023 alone, that same refinery has exported $2.08 billion worth of oil to Nigeria. So does it not answer the question why our refineries are not working? And let's not forget, they have same refineries in Niger Republic. Then at the end of the day, we just think that it is Western power. When Dangote was saying that powers that are bigger than him, they are trying to frustrate his refinery, a lot of people were pointing fingers to the Western world. We are just wasting our time. The refinery, because the refinery is in Malta, of course, just off the coast of Sicily. So all of a sudden, because it is in Europe, then it means it's the Western people. No, it is your people. They own this refinery. They know what they are doing. That is why the refinery back home will never work. And that is why this protest is a referendum on us as a people. Are we really suffering? It is the way we handle this protest that will truly determine what and who we stand for. Because if we don't handle it properly with everything facing us, if we miss this opportunity, then it means we are not ready. It means there's just so many inequality. Although somebody admonished that we shouldn't try and make this ethnic or religious thing, but there are questions that need to be asked. Like the meeting that Buhari had, Tinubu had with the traditional rulers. I want to ask, the Sultan of Sokoto, in what capacity was he there? In what capacity? You have the Ooni Ife, you have the traditional rulers. The Sultan of Sokoto is the spiritual leaders. Is the head of the Islamic religion in the north. That is religion. Is Islam the tradition of people in the north? Do they not have their own tradition? So if you have the Sultan of Sokoto there, then you also need to have the spiritual leader of the Christians there. This is just how they messed up the constitution. And you have Sharia, Islam quoted how many times in the constitution? About 107 times in the constitution. That's why you can have two different constitutions in the country. The constitution in the north is different from the one in the south. Can't we see that we are never one people? So it's an opportunity to rectify all those errors. Let me just conclude by saying, Mr. Najawa, once again, congratulations to you and your family, and thank you for the sacrifices you make. We really appreciate you, especially yesterday, that you still have to find a way to allow Nigerians to talk to themselves. Thank you so much, and God bless you all.
God bless you, sir. God, Chris. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, guys. I appreciate you all. Yes, sir.
Let me add to what CM said and what Mr.
You have just 30 seconds, sir. People are waiting, please. Go ahead. 30 seconds.
As I'm talking to you right now, the Shekiri youths have already shut down Chevron Yard in Warri based on the fact that they need to be employed and raise their salaries up. So that means, and they are praying that if this thing continues before the main strike, it will be a very big one for them over there. So the people that have the oil, they started doing what they need to do.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right, Madam Iris Finance, thank you very much, ma'am, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please, you have the floor. Talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Ivis. Good evening, everybody, the people in the comment section, or the gentlemen in the panel, our viewers at home, wherever you're watching from. I thank you all for always joining us on the platform. And Mommy Diaspora, I want to send my special greetings to you. Thank you for your consistency for what you do. My fellow moderating spanner holder, I greet you all and all the people that are always commenting. Keep the comments coming. And all the people that always super chat us, God bless you. It means a lot to us. And our callers, thank you all for always doing what you know how to do best. So I want to appreciate you, Mr. Evis. You have given another life lesson today. for what you read out. And before you do that today, I was, I've been saying some things around social media, which I have already have this something walking around in my head, towards that direction. And let me first of all congratulate you and your family. I was not here yesterday for the good news. I said, may God continue to bless you. May God continue to flourish your family, and may God continue to cause everything you people touch to be blessed. Your hands are blessed. Thank you for all you do. Anybody that do good will always follow the person. Thank you for everything. And I also want to say that it pays to be good, So all the influencers, as a matter of fact, my message is actually to them, because Nigeria issue is so tiring, but that doesn't mean that we will not continue talking, because I've been seeing a lot of shenanigans going on since the days of the protest is approaching. And my message is going to the influencers, bloggers, let me just say people that have voices, because I saw yesterday here 2 popular Instagram influencer precisely from Delta State, the people that probably, if this protest goes well, they could be more favorable, in the sense that what the politicians want to die for is coming from that zone. They came out talking about the protest, why Nigerians should back off, why they should postpone. If I thought they will have to protest, they should postpone it. One went as far as saying that they don't really have problem in Delta State, that all their roads are good, his governor is doing so well. I think it's only light that they can complain of, if they have to complain of something. I was so ashamed watching this boy talking from both sides of his mouth. I'm like, this is among the so-called youth. One thing that pains me most with we Africans is, when I hear most countries saying that, specifically Nigerians, that Nigerians are so intelligent anywhere you see them. Yes, I'm not disputing that. Nigerians are intelligent people. But what I also notice is that both Nigerians and Africans, we are much more intelligent when we want to deal with ourselves. When we want to deal with ourselves, we are very much more intelligent. That is where our intelligence, you see people racketing brain. Like this protest now, a lot of them are racketing their brain. They want to make money from it. They are making money. There are some now that I heard this letter you just read in the beginning of this program. They are like, oh my God, checking their email 24 hours to see if they have gotten one. With this mindset of, it's time to cash out. Let me tell you, there are some money you take in this life to join probably the one you have made with your sweat. It will become miserable. Your life will be miserable. You will live to ask a certain question to yourself for the rest of your life. It will seem as if you just suddenly open a certain door or a certain window that you will not know the kind of wind that blow into your home. That is why sometimes we have to be very, very careful, because we are talking about a country here. We're not just a country, we're talking about people, because I don't even know if Nigeria is a country anymore. I don't know what it is. We are talking about people. There is a video, Mr. Ivis, it's on Tunde's page. I would like you to play that video if you can find it there. One ouncer man. That is one thing that's even giving me joy. Anybody that likes, still underestimate social media. And I'm happy that he have come to stay. Those days we used to say, the Northerners are illiterate, they are not on the media, they don't do this, they don't do that. That is a Northern man. If you listen to his speech, it was a bit long, but it was emotional. You will see a man that is suffering, ex-military man. You will see the heartfelt message that he was sending to the government. People are talking, people are speaking. But unfortunately, we still have some some miscreants out there that think that this is a joke, it's a time to cash out. My brother, cash out. Cash out and let the innocent blood that are really facing this thing that we are talking about in Nigeria, those people that sometimes they drink water to sleep. I received a distress call from Nigeria yesterday, an SO schoolmates from my alma mater. I was tearing. I could not believe what I was hearing. How people will try to shift, they will skip breakfast, even when they want to eat the afternoon food now, give afternoon food to their children. They try to make it close to evening. In case they cannot afford the evening one, it will be enough for them to sleep. Go and collect this money and let the cry of these people be on you. Their second daughter went to school to write a WAEC. He collapsed as a result of hunger. They have to rush her to her parents' her parents' house. Then you want to collect money in the expense of people like this. People are homeless. I know a lot of people. As I speak now, I cannot open my private inbox in my social media page. Begging. I know a lot of people that can single-handedly afford their rent, feed, at least each way. Now, majority of them have lost their apartments. They can no longer pay house rent. People cannot feed. And you think it's opportunity to cash out. And for before, I was blaming Nigerians for even scheduling a date for this broadcast, for this protest. I have a rethink and said, you know, we Nigerians are generous people. We are strong people. We are resilient people. And it's supposed to be a plus for the government for them announcing the protest, because the effort you people are putting to try to stop this protest, going from one closed door meeting to the other with the government officials, with the traditional rulers, with probably the owners of Nigerians that we don't know, that doesn't do their meeting in the camera that we will see. If you have put in this effort to look for solution, we will not be where we are today. I quite agree with people that are saying don't go for violence. Go there, protest in peace. But there is a message that I will send to the influencer, the bloggers, and the big boys and the big women, the women, small girl with big God, all those people out there. There is something I want you people to know. And with the politicians that are fleeing, that place is not your home. That word, no place like home, is still very much, it's a reality. Flee to wherever you want to flee to. It's just question of time. See, my message for you people is that in as much as everybody is calling for Nigerians, don't go out there and be violent. If this thing is not properly handled, your government refuses to listen to you if you protest, or you decided to follow all these voices that are coming now to spill whatever they are talking, and you decide to stay back and not to protest, my dear, it's question of time. Even in the Bible days, is there where the animals that are hungry were swallowing the other one. I can't remember the place that is in the Bible. I think that story is there. A time will come, hunger, Nigerians will feed on you people. Nigerians will feed on you people. So don't think because you have money, because you are living where they bribe you now, the money will take you somewhere, you will disrupt whatever Nigerians want to do. Join them, put your hand together, put your voice together with them, make this work, or else it will fall back on you when the time comes. Thank you.
Madam Iris Finance, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for the prayers, the wishes earlier on. Thank you very much for your encouragement always. I'm grateful. Okay, thank you very much. I don't know if give us a mandate is ready to speak. If not, we're having our final submission right now. If Emmanuel have been on the backstage since the beginning of this broadcast, he never turned on this camera. You know, okay, let's have our final submission, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. You know, F Emmanuel, now you can't turn on your camera since beginning of this broadcast. Since wow. All right, let me quickly make remove Gilos Amade for now, bring you in. Okay, I'll let you to give your submission, but I'm only going to give you 5 minutes, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. F. Emmanuel.
Mr. Evans, now wow, I don't turn this thing on and off almost a many times. Maybe you didn't see it anyway.
Okay.
If
Whenever
I
I
did,
call you, that is the best time to turn it on. That means I'm looking there.
Okay, probably I stepped out anyway, sir. All right. First of all, congratulations for your wife's graduation. Our prayer always for you and your family is that good news is the only thing that we'll be hearing from you, because you put in so much for the country, for Nigerians. So we can't afford to be hearing any bad news from your own end. So we pray that celebration will never cease in your life and your family, in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I'm going to start this way. And I'm starting with Proverbs 28 verse 1. See what the scripture say. Say, the wicked runneth when no one pursueth, but the righteous is as bold as a lion. What that one means is, those people that have kept us in this calamitous situation, they started leaving the country. Why are they leaving? If they know very well that what they are doing is good, why are they running away from the country? Let them sit down there and face the heat. Since they think that what they are doing to the people is right. He said the righteous is as bold as a lion. If you know that the things you are doing, they are right, why run? Who they pursue you? So I want to beg Tinubu, if everyone has run away and left you, you have been in politics for decades. This time you're wasting time talking to all those people that wear jalabia or wear things in their head, so-called, say they are chieftains, say they are this and that. These are not Nigerian people now. These are not the same people that you came out campaigning from one state to another state. It's the Nigerian people you met now, is it not? Is it not Nigerian you met from state to state that they should vote for you? Even though we know that Mahmoud did something else, but at least you campaigned. The whole world saw it. From state to state, from every nook and cranny of the country, you did, isn't it? Simple. Just one message. Just, you can't go from state to state anymore. Just give what you call one presidential broadcast. Based on this information that has reached you, that people want to protest. Just one word. I guarantee you, everything will calm down. Even though you have promised renew hope and you are not meeting up, give us a statement, not by proxy. We don't want any information minister. That's not, we didn't vote information minister. We voted Ahmed Bola Tinubu into that seat as a to represent us. This is very simple, but you are complicating issue. Those behind this information, these are not the people that we need. Please borrow yourself sense. I don't want to talk about whatever anybody has come to say. All those military, police, we don't need them. You are the number one person. Come out, tell Nigerians, even if it's 3 minutes broadcast, everybody will hear. It's as simple as ABC. Then you will see how the reaction will be. Instead of allowing this, everybody running out, putting the whole politics being heated for a simple thing. Mr. Niger, what? I don't want to talk too much. This is just the message I have. The wicked run it when no one pursues it. Lawmakers, politicians, where are they running to? Who is chasing them away? Is it not that is Nigeria no longer their country?
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you, Oga F. Manuel. At least you still managed to pass in your submission today. Thank you. You give us a mandate already. Finally, they call you very soon. I will find you for this now. You know, or you talk to us if you don't already now. I take you back to backstage.
You cannot take it back.
I beg you don't go talk.
Can you hear me? You cannot take it back. This is our mandate. You cannot take it back. No verse, I beg. You get our work, we I beg. Thank you very much. Once again, congratulations to you and your family. Hopefully yesterday now you come make starch for Madam Elvis with black soup. Hope so yesterday she didn't do anything. You cook for give food, can't even feed I will get report later. I know I'll take get my reports. Well, thank you very much. Congrats to you and your family. And this is the beginning of more success to come. God bless you and keep you and your family in Jesus' name. The panelists, I greet you all. Diaspora, I greet you. Comment section, I greet you all. Well, thank you very much for holding forth, everyone. Well, one thing is when it comes to the issue of Nigeria, we've been having mixed feelings, and we ask ourselves, will this country ever get better? What's going to happen? When is it going to happen? And things like that. If all of a sudden the owners of the country, people like you and I, the owners of Nigeria, suddenly rose up, they are awoken, and they said to the legislators and legislators and legispiers that, oh, we have realized that this country belongs to us, and we are giving a date for a protest against bad governance, lack of education, power supply. Even though they give Nigeria power, but the supply is not available. Like Mr. Audu, I would say they give Nigeria crude, but they take the oil. The Nigeria has power, but there's no supply. Insecurity. And Nigerians gave a date that the protest will happen on August the 1st through the 15th. And all of a sudden, airports now begin to get full because the senators, rep members, governors begin to check out of the country. It tells that Nigeria can be better. Nigeria can be better. And Nigeria will be better. Nigerians, honestly, I clap for you guys. I clap for you. I clap for you. Nigerians all over the world. I celebrate you. I appreciate you. In fact, I salute your courage. It tells that these guys, they know that they are evil. They only need, like Amechi would tell Nigerians, that the day Nigerians start stoning them, that is when they will change. Until Nigeria starts stoning politicians, they will never change. But I think Nigerians are woken up now to their duty. So airports can get full because man, I was surprised seeing pictures everywhere. These guys are jetting out, they are leaving the country. But instead of you to leave the country, why not allow the protest to take place? And then you guys, all of you, come out and speak to Nigerians. Because you're leaving the country will not do you any good. When there is protest here, I live in America by the grace of God. When there's protest here, not Biden, not Kamala Harris, not the ex-president will jet out of the country. They stay behind and address the country. They talk to their people. They address their people. Okay, we know your plight. What do you want us to do? How can we do this? Let's come to a round table. But only in Nigeria you see legislators and legispiers and legislativers run away from the people that they should have addressed. Imagine if my own governor in your state, Shema Kinde, decide to jet out tomorrow now. They won't address the people. Instead of it to jet out, why not talk? Why not? In fact, when they start the protest, go to the place and speak to the people. Go to the place and address the people. Whether you jet out. In fact, if I meet any of you in Dallas, let me not go further. So now to the aspirants, we also can help to protest in your community where you are, your social media, and just do something. If you are close by the consulate in Georgia, Atlanta, please go there on behalf of Nigerians. Just hold a placard, end bad governance in Nigeria. If you are in New York, we have another consulate there. Please go out. Just hold a placard, end bad governance in Nigeria. If you are in UK, if you are in London, if you are in Dubai, if you are in Dublin, if you are in South Africa, if you are in Ghana, if you are in Australia, anywhere you are as a Nigerian, let's make this whole thing go all over the world. You don't have to be on ground in Nigeria to protest. In fact, we in the Western world, we that lives abroad, we can speedily help disseminate this information to the whole world by going to the various consulates. You can go to your local county. You can do anything. You can put it on your social media and just do something. End bad governance in Nigeria. This is how we can show the world that Nigerians are honestly suffering. When there was crisis in Israel all over the world, they arose. Those that could not go home lent out their voices everywhere they are. So Nigerians all over the world, I call on you, whether you are in UK, whether you are in anywhere you are, just do something. Bad governance must end in Nigeria. On the issue of the refinery in Malta, Mr. Chris, thank you very much for that analysis. That is just the honest truth. 20.8 billion US dollars was how much that refinery realized in a short period of time. And I've been talking about Ohando and Ajib here for several months. Everything is now made public. Amoda, Tinubu, and his family. In fact, his brother is the CEO of that refinery in Malta, allegedly. Ohando could not buy a Jeep before Tinubu became president. As soon as he became president, Ohando was able to buy a Jeep. So when you say Dangote and Tinubu Tinubu and Dangote, they have Cold War. How can he allow Dangote to succeed in the business? No. He has a stake also in the oil and gas industry. He owns Ohando. Now Ohando has bought a Jeep. Then the refinery in Malta is owned by them. That is the problem of Nigeria. What Ibori could not achieve. Remember, Nigerians, don't forget that Ibori, one of the reasons why Ibori went to jail was what? He was building refinery in South Africa. If you guys still remember. Ibori, one of the reasons Obasanjo put him behind bar. And one of the reasons that he was also he was taken in UK was because he was building refinery in South Africa. But today, the druggie, they now have refinery in Malta. And that refinery is sending, and the system is saying that refinery is sending substandard PMS to Nigeria. This is the evil. And so when Black people talk about the mind of a criminal, that is what Tinubu is. So Nigerians, this protest must hold. Nigerians all over the world, let's join them, let's help them, let's do this for our country, and God will bless all of us. Mr. Elvis, once again, God bless you.
Thank you.
You will live long. Your children will enjoy you. Your wife will live long. You will enjoy the fruit of your labor. Thank you very much. Panelists, if you get an email from me, please, if you have not responded, respond. Please, I mean, you know what is in that email. Let's do this. Let's do it. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. God bless you, sir.
Okie dokie. And God will bless you, sir. Thank you so much. My people, and God bless you now. Thanks for all you do. Let me come to everybody for the final submission. But before that, let me appreciate every one of you on the comment section. Our spectators, and God will bless you now. If you love us or if you hate us, we still say we love you. Now God will bless you. We don't have anything against you. We're only here fighting for our survival. We just want our country to be better, so that most of us that live abroad, we can move back home. There's nothing like home. Thank you so much, my people. Now God will bless you. Now, Madam Amen Bright, thank you, ma. Peggy Modi, Agio Deborah, thank you. Mother for Mommy Diaspora, and Mother for Mommy, thank you very much, Mommy. Abo Azi, thank you very much, sir. UC Andrew, thank you. Divine Cross, thank you. Blessed Lady, thank you, thank you. Thank you, my people. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Favor, God's Child, Oremi Adu, and many others. Thank you very much. Okay, now let's come to Black Panther for the final submission. 4 minutes. I'm straight with my final submission, as you all know. So keep to your time. 4 minutes, sir. Black Panther, talk to us.
Skip me, sir. Skip me, sir. Speak next.
Okay, that's fine. Anybody will say I may I skip that, your minutes will drop to 2 minutes minus 2. Let's move on. Let me come to Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, please talk to us, sir. Final submission, 4 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. As I was saying, I did not say they pay, because I did not say they pay. I said they should not go and commit aims they commit against those people that protest and SARS. So that was what that was what I said about that. So
thank you for the class.
Then for the I still thank the Oba of Benin for the letter he wrote, and for me, I love it. But that letter has to be rewrite, and we should have written it before now to the Nigeria president and to the Senate, when they said that nobody will stop them not to buy private jet. That letter will have been written to them that sheathe your sword, face Nigeria problem. That letter will have been written to the Senate when they want to buy SUV of 160 million. They will have written them, sheathe your sword that Nigeria are suffering. That letter will have been written to them when they were creating First Lady office and spending Nigeria money, building house for what's so called vice president. This letter will have been written to the people who use Nigeria money, who use Nigeria name to borrow money and use it to build their house, create office of First Lady, and use it to buy canoe that they will not enter, canoe that doesn't work on the road, which they call yacht. This letter will have been written to them that the reason you are there is to serve the people, not to go and be buying all this nonsense that you are buying. So I thank God that they know how to write, and they will have write to the people that are concerned, not the people that are in need. We, the Nigeria, are in need, and I tell all those the OB of Agbo who we are comparing Libya to Nigeria. If we know the way Libya is, we not even compare it to Nigeria, because Gaddafi, Libya is a place. The year Gaddafi become a person, he did his birthday, you will buy a jeep with 10 naira. Let us say 1,000. You will use it to buy. Which of the president will make it happen in Nigeria? So people will just come out and see you. You want to compare where you did not know or where you did not observe to your place, that instead of the people enter the positions, spend money for Nigeria, you are spending money, save it in the tank, because they call you people to Abuja and shut you people up. Then go and tell your people that how many people will be feeding, or the what's so called Oni of Ife, who is talking and this. When they were protesting against Goodluck Jonathan was Ooni of Ife, not in Nigeria. Why did he not come out and say that this government is working, that Tinubu should not do that protest? Now that Nigeria are suffering, that they cannot even buy fuel, they cannot even enter transport from year to year, he's talking out and say it's not easy, but it's they should, you know, if they want the country, them the Oni and all those people that are collecting money are the one who want the country to burn. It is not the Nigeria want a better country, want the country to burn. They that are putting Nigeria into pains, perpetual pains, are the one who want Nigeria to burn. That Nigerians are now looking for all means to make sure they feed themselves. That was why we are losing people in desert, we are losing people inside the Mediterranean Sea, we are losing people in the hands of whatsoever bandits in Nigeria. Since bandits have been there, why we need to not go and tell the Buhari and Tinubu that this thing must stop, that people will be able to go to their farm? So all these people are the one who want the country to burn, and they should better stop and hide themselves inside house and let Nigeria take the country by themselves, take their destiny in their hand to make their country okay. Any country did not take his destiny in his hand will never be okay. Before Italy become Italy today, before Germany become Germany, they all take their destiny into their hands. So Nigeria come out for protest and protest very well. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria.
Okay, Mr. Dua, before you go, I would like to ask, what is the offense of Oni? And before I'll come to Oba Bini, please, what's the offense of Oni official?
Let them not try to say to Nigeria, no, these things are this, are this. No, we don't need it at all. We don't need their advice on these things, because the advice will be by now people can go to farm.
But because the same statement from Oni of Ife is the same statement tallied with Oba of Benin.
No, there is a different. There is a different the way person put his words. There is a different. In honor, say, please, my people that want to protest, shift your sword. That means you still have to try to protest another day. But for now, don't do it. That is why we
Who
say
said that?
That means
who said that?
That the written. I read the letter. I read the letter myself.
I know written, but who said it? It's a question. Yeah, just
the Oba written, according to the Oba Palace written.
We have 2 billion.
The Oba Benin written.
Oba Benin. Okay, now
yes,
that's the statement from Oba Benin. What's the statement of Oni of Ife?
Oni of Ife, I just watched his video when he's saying the country is hard to feast, not easy to feast. It's easy to feast, but it's still hard to feast. That means the country is hard to feast.
Okay, now I know where you are coming from. That's fine. That's fine. You know, because clarification is very, very important here. Because for me, I see that all of them committed the same thing or the same statement. But Nigeria is hard to fix. Yes, that is unacceptable. But the same thing, Oba Benin telling Nigerians not to protest is unacceptable. So we should say it how it is. It's unacceptable. I just say, Baba, just leave us to, what we are facing right now. Let us handle it ourselves. It's unacceptable. Nigerians are suffering right now. And I want to thank you, Mr. Oduwa, for that wonderful statement saying that the letter from the Oba of Benin should have been written, or rather, you telling them to rewrite it again, should have been written during the time these guys were using 160 million naira to buy a solve. Should have been written when Tinubu and the satanic government said they must certainly buy a private jet. Should have been written when they were building a house for the satanic vice president. It has been rewritten. So, in fact, Mr. Oduwa, you finished work for this year. This your submission is the best submission so far ever since you've been on this platform. I'm sorry to say it's the best, because I didn't see it from that angle before, But now we are quick to write a letter. Nigerians, we could not protest. Why? Who is feeding us right now? Who is looking after us? Who is giving us security right now? Who is there as our spokesperson right now? Why is it that whenever we want to speak, they tell us to shut up? But when the satanic government or the previous and present government are doing whatever they are doing, these people don't speak. For me, I disagree with all of them. All the traditional rulers, I disagree with all of them. Thank you. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. I like Mashallah, please, your 4 minutes, sir. Final submission.
I'm ready.
Okay, go ahead. Black Panther, 4 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Nigeria. Thank you for giving us this opportunity to speak once again. Miss Harry Finest. Oh, that your message was really hot. I will have to say thank you for delivering that message to the people in the diaspora that are doing all this nonsense, and those people they call themselves celebrities online. Thank you for saying that, speaking to them, because there was signs that have delivered this message that the problem we have, we that are very close to the media that are speaking, the problem we have is we don't stand our ground. Many of us don't stand our ground. And the kind, when you don't stand your ground at the beginning of this fight, when we were fighting, many were not standing their ground. They were standing on the premises of nepotism and tribalism. We want them. And those that even stood their ground, they are shaky. They throw some money and that's all. I said, the money they are going to bring next, before the Monday, whatever, rally, is going to be big. And if you are not strong, you will not be able to reject it. If your foundation is not strong, you'll not be able to reject it. I want to thank you once again, madam. You've done a great job in that aspect. I want to thank CN too. You've done a great job by appealing to them. These people are very smart. We must be smarter than them. If we do that rally for 8 days where we are coming out without no injury or no breakage, the world will hear us. But for information, CNN and other broadcasting corporations, they've already noted. They've already heard it. And their agents are on ground to video it. They've already heard it. So Nigerians, all are pleading, as CN pleaded, please let us be smart. We are smarter than them. Let us show it physically to be smart and do the needful. We are doing what? We are about to visit them. That is why you see all of them are taking off. They are taking off because they know what they've done is evil. Like I said the other time, I spoke to every one of us. I said, go and look at the man called Pablo Escobar, all the drug peddlers. Go and look at them. The only thing that can make them change their mind is when they go down 6 feet. They are so evil that even the devil is learning from them.
El Chapo.
They are so evil, even the devil is learning from them. They don't give up until they see the grave. That is it. You see, Agbado, as Agbado is the only thing Agbado is doing, and that is all that's what all of them do. They spend money. Anything money cannot get easily, more money will get it. That is how a Chapo, Escobar, Escobar was a senator in his country. That is how they did it. And that is how they did it until they were caught. So my brothers and sisters, let's stand our ground. Let's stand our ground and make sure the first thing on the list must be accomplished. Let him bring that GEJ Constitutional Conference. Let him bring it out. It's not lost. It's right there in Aso Rock. It's not lost. Let them bring it out. It was Nigerian money they use in converging it, and everybody must stand their ground. If they don't do, they tell us that, oh, we want to do electoral law reform. Now, let them do electoral law reform with 25% that they agree with. Let them do the constitution. Let them do that. He can do it within, if he strike a pen, he can do it. Just one pen, he can invoke it. That is the power of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. One pen can invoke it. And I want to say to all the religious leaders, it's either you close your mouth or you stand on the side of the people. When the people are hungry, what do? You stand on their side. You ask them questions. You don't go against them. This is not the time to go against them. What you would have done before was what one of our brothers just said. You would have written letters. Then, not now. Because it is too late. We are just by the side of River Nile. We are about to cross River Nile. And to God be the glory. We are going to be successful. And I pray, let all of us keep on praying for strength and boldness to all Nigerians. This is what we need. And in any way you can donate to them so that they can be able to get free feeding on that ground for those 7 days or 1 week, please don't endeavor. I've already started mine. Please don't endeavor. It is our civic right to do it. We love our country. We love our people. May God bless every one of us. May God bless Nigeria Watch, and may God bless the Oba of Benin. Oba Tope, he said.
He said, thank you. Thank you. No, in terms of donating for these people, let them start first and see their movement. If they're not today, they loot themselves, let them be there and suffer probably for the next for the next 2 billion years. That's it for me. To be honest, I'm not in support. I witnessed the last protest that happened in Nigeria. Nigerians suffered it. To be honest, if you need a protest, you want to speak to the government, you need to be straightforward, be focused, and pass your message. Rather than you jumping on one shop to another, stealing and destroying cars that is on traffic lights and all that, this is satanic. I will never support that. Thank you very much. Before I will call on the next person, which is going to be Mashallah once again, but let me pick this call. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. I'll give you 2 minutes. Final submission. Talk to us.
Yes, Mr. Niger Watch. Please, Mr. What's his name again? He has been making sense. Mr. Dua has been making sense since, the ancient. He's an ancient guy. It's just like we don't, all the codes, we don't decode it. He said there is no country and that there is no government. And now he has said it again. That is to buttress when I was calling shame on all these elders. And Mr. Shawari said it. You see, the issue we have is nobody to stand up. And there are few, please, and I keep saying, as you're standing, keep standing. All these ones, they will join when they see that the people that have balls, they are standing. And I say something again, and that is I'm talking directly to every one of them, all Nigerians. See, if you come out to protest, you're protesting for yourself. You're not protesting for me. I'm doing my own protest. I protest because what I'm seeing is evil. So it is for your sanity. It is for everything that has been stolen from you. So better come out. And all these ones in diaspora. If you say you're not going to protest, let me give you this deep thought. With all due respect, Sister had that our honorable is a statesman, Chief Iwayamu, passed away. I was in tears. He said it. He said they are coming after him.
Okay.
But he also said do not protest. But he's gone. So if you're here, you're saying you do not protest because he's standing for Nnamdi Kanu. We all are Nnamdi Kanu. If you're not protesting, you are also Chief Iwayamu. Don't wait till you're on the grave before you think about what next to do to liberate. All the people that are coming and say you want to join the government to do what? To do nonsense. Come out and protest. That is the only way out.
Thank you, ma. Good night, Madam Original. Good night, Madam. No, good night. Oh.
I no sleep. Oh, no sleep. I'm not sleeping. I'm awake.
Good night, ma. Thank you. Okay, Ogashimize, you are calling back again. Please talk to us. Ogashimize, your 2 minutes starts now, sir. Yes, sir. 2 minutes.
Thank you for picking my cause. God remain blessed. Yeah, I disagree with Mr. Tun. What he said about military. Why you say we should not say it's about military? Military are the problem. They are so, in fact, they add more problem or more injury to Nigeria. For me, I have lost respect and the dignity for the military in Nigeria. Because tell me, man, I will see somebody on the road or anything, small thing, he will tell you go and do what they call it. Go and do
frog jump.
Yeah, frog jump. All those things. Where you live, I know you are in London or America. Have you seen any military man discipline people? Have you ever see that, but only in Nigeria, in Africa, especially in Nigeria, it's high time we say, when we see something bad, we call it bad. The military in Nigeria are not doing well. They are corrupt. You can't say it's only the general. What of the ones that troubling people outside there? Okay, the one that are giving gun. The only thing I respect is their uniform and the gun they carry. For their attitude is bad. It's just like these people are talking about, the politicians. They're just like that. You know, it's not right. We have to call it work. We have to call bad. Bad is bad. They have to change. They're corrupt. They want to ride the latest car. I'm not saying that there's no biker, but that they have to bear in mind that they come here to serve their country, not to go there and loot or to go there and punish people.
Thank you.
People that don't have a process to protest.
Thank you.
Please.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, Nigerian.
Good night. Thank you, sir. Good night, sir. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Mashallah, you have your time now, sir. 4 minutes. Final submission.
Nigeria. It is time to protest finally. The hunger don't wire and I don't know say it's not must come out. Agbere who they want use self they suffer. You are not fear. They not go attack man. I get the mind say they feel them. Small food they feel they buy before they not be buy them again. So Agbero they suffer them, you too they suffer them. So everybody should be on the street to protest. If they want to do any mayhem, now police now go hold responsible because now they will bring them come. In NSAS, now they report hoodlums come. They travel now. They travel now. They don't shop for the money. They run. Ask them how many police they carry follow body. Police, use your common sense. Your guy in the back up and down, they fall up and down with siren. Pen. You know, let us rest for road. He carry go London or he carry go America. He don't leave you behind. You know, buy tickets. No, he don't go. You come here, come be like human being. Enter bus, enter train. Go to market without police. Do not shoot. Nigerian police, do not shoot. The highest is catch whoever is misbehaving and hold them. So that we'll not say you're the one that brought the hoodlums. Because I have a very strong feeling that the hoodlums in question have been left behind by this government. And they are also suffering. Nigerians come out in mass. Only letter, only poster. They never see human being. Now poster made they run so they never see human being for road. When I know I get power. Only poster where they see different poster where they see. Now they run up and down so. They don't run leave Tinubu for ground. They sign all the loan. They sign all the loans since. Now they don't reach Wahala now. They don't leave for Tinubu. Tinubu himself, if a good way to run, no, I will not say we'll not get government. We'll change. By the time you come back, we'll not put the real president for there. Now, so Nigerians, you have the option by this coming week to protest and lay all your grievances. Every list, everything on that list must be met. There's no shortcut. Everything must be met, and we must have our mandate taken back, and our mandate is on those lists. That is what Obi wanted to give to us. So our mandate is on that list. So everything on that list must count for good governance. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Nigeria Watch, I want to request one more thing. You need to go and find that video. Tinubu is really doing as his campaign promises. He wants to reduce cash in our hand, lower Nigerian purchasing power. It is in his campaign. Please bring it. Let us be playing it for. Let us be seeing it. We can't put Nigerian purchasing power has been dropped by Tinubu, and that is the main aim. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God, mashallah. God bless you. That is it right there for you.
We reduce the purchasing power of the people, we can further slow down the economy. Let's widen the tax nets those who are not paying now, if it is inclusive of Bola Tinubu, let the net get bigger and we'll take in more taxes, and that is what we must do in the.
Okay, I guess you're happy now, God, mashallah. That's it. Okay,
Let's
let's move on.
before this protest keep playing inside, Nigeria will be hearing it because this is what's happening. He has said it before.
Okay, thank you, sir. God bless you. Okay, let's hear from Ogatun. Ogatun, sir, your final submission 4 minutes, sir.
Okay, hello. I guess everybody has touched every area, but the only thing I worry about is that will our people have the emotional intelligence to walk away from being goaded by criminal elements. But what I suspect that will happen on that day is those people are going to get thugs, like we saw in Abuja during the enter. They're just going to get thugs and then focus their camera and say, "This are the protesters. This is why we said that he's not holding," and scoop out everything. So that's just my biggest worry. But we just fingers crossed and all that. I think the most important thing, like I'm going to repeat it again, if the people in diaspora will start organizing themselves, I don't believe it's going to be a single thing. If we can organize ourselves, we can have 100 to 200 to 300 go to our various embassies in our country where we live, in our cities where we live, and picket that city, and possibly the like for us in United Kingdom here, go to the House of Lords and all that, picket there, hold our placards, let the world, for the first time, let the world see what is going on and shame these people, So that's all I can say so far. So I don't believe, but again, I'm going to reiterate, democracy is not going to work in Nigeria. Give us a mandate. He said that because they are leaving the country, it shows that Nigeria will work. Nigeria cannot work under this. It cannot work under this system of government. They are not repentant. They are only just leaving the country for their own safety, and they will come back and say, those stupid people, they finished their so-called protest, and they will come back and they will continue from where they left off. The only thing that can get away, the only thing that can really, send the right message is something forceful. I'm not calling for violence, but whatever whatever way they want to interpret it, because the thing is with the politicians in Nigeria is that they know that there's no consequences for their action. Somebody will steal, even though you know he has stolen and all that, there's no consequences, there's no jail time. He will not be made to pay back the money. They'll keep the money. So that's just what's been happening. It's going to continue happening again and again until something dynamic happens. And you know that when you steal, you're either going to go to jail for a very long time, and you lose everything that you've gathered, plus even the ones you've gathered legitimately, you'll be forced to forfeit everything, and possibly even the government will buy you. Then people will start sitting up. So for now, fingers crossed. Good luck to the people that will be going out there on Monday. Thank you.
Ogatun, thank you so much, sir, for coming in to put your voice to what is affecting us in Nigeria today. I appreciate you always.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Oga Abdul Malik, sir, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Yeah, good evening once again, Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
You see, Nigeria is Africa. There is no system is working. That is where you see all the forces, soldier, police, they are intimidating, oppressing people in the street. It cannot happen in the Western world. You see, even when somebody thief in the Western world, police, nobody can beat. They cannot beat you. They will not touch you. They will just take you to station, from station to court. It's the court that will decide either you go to jail or they leave you. But in Africa, when somebody steals, they can even beat you to death. There is nothing is working in the country. It's just bullshit, Africa. And they have never learned. I don't know. They don't see how Western world they operate their system. It's a very big shame. After many years of independence, we can't learn only one thing now in our colonial master. Protesters, they need to go to protest because nobody will do it for them. They will do it for themselves. The hardship is too much. Just take a look now. 3 tomato, 1,500. What about cannot afford it? Just common 3 tomato, 1,500. Is it and everybody have 1,500 to buy three tomato? No, the answer is no. They should not listen to anybody, but they should not do it violent. Let them do it peacefully. Yes, let them do it peacefully because for now the thing is getting worse. If they don't do it, nobody will do it for them. They need to come out to express their feeling to government. If government will hear them, people should say, sorry, people should stop saying that Nigeria will not work. Nigeria will work if the citizens decide. If they decide and unite, Nigeria will work. Yes, it will work very much. Unless they don't look at what is happening now. Some people are taking bribe. Instead of you use your platform to talk the right thing, just because they give you money somewhere, you betray other youth. That is the problem we have. Some people, they are easily to buy. They don't have one mind. But when we have one mind, Nigeria will work. It will work for everybody, but just because of that betrayal, some people they don't have truth. They can sell their brother because of money. That is the problem we have in Nigeria, in Africa. But in most developed countries, they can't do that. Thank you, Nigeria.
Oga Abdul Malik, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for your time with us today. Thank you so much. Okay, let me quickly come on to the next person so that we can take it on time. Oga Chris, please give us your final submission so that we can end the show.
Yeah, Domo sir. Good evening, everybody. It's good to have the opportunity to communicate with fellow Nigerians again. Well, a lot has been said about this protest, but in my opinion, I'm quite excited because it appears that all of us seems to be on the same page. I think I've mentioned this before. I think the question now is that what is your protest demand? A lot of people, all of us saying almost the same thing. Ultimately, the ultimate demand is that we need a Nigeria that will work for all of us. But I think a good place to start, we must have to talk about electoral reforms. We must have to talk about that because without that, you'll never have the opportunity of bringing in credible leaders, and you'll never have the opportunity of changing leaders that are not deserving to lead the people. So this is why I want to point to the 2014 confab again. You see, that document is ready. It's ready to go. That document addresses everything that has become the albatross of Nigeria as a country and Nigerians as the people that live in Nigeria. With that document, every aspect of the country is just addressed. It talked about restructuring, devolution of power, appointment of the chairman of INEC, local government reforms, and vis-a-vis ensuring that there is equal distribution of local government across the 36 states of the Federation, even the creation of local government. Yeah, I repeat, you cannot tell me that Kano and Yobe states, 2 states, they will have more local government than the entire Southeast. How did we even allow that to happen? How? just 2 states, and you expect people from the Southeast to be able to push a bill across at the national parliament. So the 2014 confab addressed things like that. So that if you want to create local governments in your state, then you are at liberty to do that, but you must be ready to fund those local governments. Then those ones, the level of inequality in local government, they have to streamline it so that they create that balance. Because what we fail to realize is that in advanced developed societies, it is not the federal government that builds those societies, it's the local government. For example, in the UK and Ireland, you hear about city council. In mainland Europe, you hear about things like commune. Those are the local government structure. They are the ones that build the society. But what have we done with our local government? We have completely jettisoned them to the background. The other day, they were celebrating that the Supreme Court passed a judgment for local government autonomy. And what does the federal government, what did they say? They said they have to examine the judgment for 3 months before they can implement it. Are we not jokers in Nigeria? Can't we see that this revolution, this protest is an opportunity to right so many wrong? And let's not even think that it will not succeed. Let's not even think about that. Because if it doesn't succeed, if this one doesn't succeed, I don't think nobody is ever going to take Nigerians serious any longer. They are never going to. And for the people that are saying they should wait for the next election, those people belong to the hottest part of hell. For example, the like of Ruben Abati, who was saying that if you are not satisfied, you wait till 2027. When we know that the election that brought in Tinubu, the 2023 election till today, over 45% of those votes have still not been uploaded on INEC server. Is that not a shame on us? After all this that we do to ourselves, we have the infantry to blame other people. We cannot even upload the results of the election that gave us a new president. So can't we see that that president even lacks legitimacy in all its entirety? If they are bold, they should upload it. Let's see. Of course, they can't do that. So those are the things that are bedeviling the nation. Those are the albatross that the nation must hang on its neck unless it is ready to free itself. The 2014 confab has addressed all this. So I would say the focus of the protest, if we can take things out from the 2014 confab, and there are some few things that has happened between then and now. For example, I'll just around in 10 seconds. The jailing of people that are fighting for their rights, vis-a-vis Nnamdi Kanu and co. So those issues should be looked into. And Nigeria Watch, once again, congratulations to you and your family, and thank you for everything you do. And good evening, Nigerians, and we hope to see you tomorrow. Thank you so much.
Oga, Chris, thank you, sir. I appreciate you always. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, let me quickly come to Madam Iris Finest. Madam, please, your final submission, 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I just want to thank you for the submission, the contribution you made to Mr. Oduwa's submission. I wanted to touch on that earlier on, but my time was not enough. I totally disagree with those traditional rulers as well, because, and I want to use the opportunity to also give shout out to Chief Bode George, because he's an elderly person and a leader in Nigeria, as per, let me put it that way, because he has served the country. He have also been a politician, also a chieftain in one of the political party. He's standing with the people saying, go and protest, but make it a peaceful protest. I see no reason why the traditional rulers will come out and be telling our people not to protest. And I like the fact that we are speaking about it, because Tinubu did this because he knows that most of our people in different parts of the country listen to their traditional rulers. By the time they know, it will get to a time they will know that when they do the right thing, we will applaud them. When they do the wrong thing, we'll call them out. Nobody will go to anyone to say, talk to this person, because they should know to themselves that Nigerians have their IQ, they have their own mind of their own, without being manipulated by anybody, or without being anybody to tell them, this is what you should do, this is what you should not do. How are we even sure that all these things they are coming out to say, they are just saying it because of Nigerians or whatever? How are we sure they are not also taking big envelope on top of our head? How are we sure? So if the annoying part is when everything will be going bad, these people will keep quiet. The only thing they can do for us is to help us speak when we are not yet telling them that we want to come and speak for ourselves. Speak, because we understand that you are not in the government terms of affairs to do something to put things right. It's not in your hand to come and be constructing road or to come and reduce price of fuel. When you see all these things going down the drain, come out and speak for the people. Let the people know that you are with us. You people are our father, as you people want us to see you people to be. Speak for us. Not when things are going bad, everybody will keep quiet and face the other side. Now that the people want to speak for themselves, they are telling you to come out and shut them up. Nobody should shut Nigerians. And I also want to use this opportunity to say, Nigerians, please, don't disappoint yourself. Because it would be terrible that after all the whole of all these heat and all the whole of these things, at the end of the day, that day, you people will not come out on the streets. Because I won't be surprised if it happened, because it has happened before. I just want to believe that since you people are saying this is the mother of all protests, let's see a change. And I want to also join my voice to other panelists that have talked about the diasporans, for us to do the one we can. We can't also just be talking. Let's also join hand with them. Anyone we can do, if we are opportune to go to any embassy that is close to us, if it's hashtag on social media, make it run, because social media is powerful right now. And for the hoodlums they are going to send, we see how the Kenyan people handle their hoodlums that was coming. They were intelligent enough to sight them, to know that these people are not with us. They are sending these ones against us. They resist them. So we should know how to do that. We should not let our illiteracy push us to a certain area. That day, people coming and say, they are hoodlums, now the ones who will not go school. No. People that are not educated, they still have common sense. Let's see how we can handle this with care. And as for the militaries and the security agencies, I don't know. In fact, I don't know what to tell you people. The only thing I will tell you, people should be ashamed of yourself, because Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso, majority of you are senior to that boy. Go and see what he's doing in his country. All your own is to come out and be speaking from both sides of your mouth because of the government that are also making you people facing miserable life. Tomorrow you will come out and say you don't have weapon, you don't have uniform, look at where you are living, doing videos. But at the time of the real fact, to join the people, because when this thing works, it will favor everybody. It will favor you. So you don't come out and be threatening fire and brimstone, talking about intelligence that you don't have. Before you're talking about intelligence, we have information, we have intelligence. Use it to fight insecurity in the country. Not to come and threaten hungry citizens. What you should do that day, come out and resist the hoodlum that will want to attack that protest. Guide the well-meaning Nigerians and let the protest hold and let it be smooth. Not coming on the telly, putting photochronic goggle on your face and be spilling trash. Wake up. The country is going down the drain. You are there serving politicians that don't care about you. Now that they are fleeing out of the country, did they say, oh, you have 5 children, let me take one along with myself? No, they don't care. They don't care. They don't care about you people. So stop being dogs running after them just with a little brown envelope when they have secured their lives. Let your voice, and for the celebrity, let me end with that. Some of you that will want to join your voice to go for the protest, please don't go and chase clout. Don't go and chase clout. This protest is not something that you come to the social media and go and be doing video and come and be using it to make money and be posting for your page to be busy, for us to see that you were there. Don't come and show us nyash. We don't want. Don't chase clout with this. If you know you don't want to do it with your mind, stay in your house. If you really know you want to lend your voice, come out. And for you people that have collected money, keep your mouth and go and sit down. Enter house. We are tired. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Iris Finance. God bless you. Thank you. Madam Iris Finance, don't tell you now, someone not go the press blue and they do the rubbish thing. Be serious for once. You know, Tinubu is actually waiting for you guys. So everybody has to be serious because this opportunity might not come again. You know, I fed off talk this thing right from time. For me, I'm in support of this protest right from time because people are saying we are hungry, we are hungry. Tinubu is not aware. So this protest now will make him to know, you know, what Nigerians are facing. You never know. We might see changes. But who knows? But let's see how it goes. On the 1st of August is around the corner. But let me come to the next person quickly. Oga F. Emmanuel, you have your 4 minutes. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, my brother Elvis, thank you again for the opportunity to speak. Let me say this. Just as Madam Iris Finer just, submitted now, the truth is, the question I want to ask is, where is this Oro? When people in Lagos were shouting Ebing Power, Ebing Power, Ebing Power, where was this Oro that has been scheduled from 1st of August to the 15th? Where were these masquerades? I call them masquerades. Where were they? Where they are
went on vacation. Went on vacation then.
Where were they, my brother? Where were they when the people were having power in Lagos State? All of a sudden, because people want to go out to protest, all of a sudden, Oro has been fixed. Our traditional rulers, when people were hungry, all your mouth were zipped. No comment. All of a sudden, some are writing letters. All of a sudden, you find yourself in Aso Rock. Since our House of Rep, our senators, our lawmakers are not representing us, they are not doing our biddings. At least our religious leaders should speak. Our traditional leaders should speak. At least these are people that are the grassroots. Yet, everybody kept mute until when the baby start crying and the baby want to make way for himself. All of a sudden, DSS started having intelligence or people that are behind the protests. But yet, they don't have intelligence for Boko Haram. They don't have intelligence for insurgents. Really? Mr. Elvis, this protest must hold. No retreat, no surrender. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Oga F. Emmanuel. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Give us a mandate, your 4 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for all that you do. Panelists, thank you. Well, I think there's something that is very profound that Madam Irene Finance said about the politicians and then the police, the armies, the naval, and all that. You guys are the one that the police. You are the one that actually will carry their wife's bag, carry their children backpack. Now they are jetting out of the country. They don't even want to carry follow body. You see your life, man. Well, from what I heard in a different community, that the police also will be supporting this protest. Well, if you like, you support. If you like, you don't support. My admonition to you is that do not point your cold iron to any Nigerian. They are out there to fight for their country and for their rights. If you are not a Nigerian, allow Nigerians to protest against their government. And Nigerians, let's do it peacefully, let's do it civilly. And Nigerians all over the world, if you have an opportunity to go to your local county, your city hall, your municipal, your rep members, just do something. Do something. Because if the country gets better, it is for us all. So do something, Nigerians. And Nigerians back home, do not be afraid. These guys are already scared of you. And like I said earlier, if these guys they can jet out this way, that is we can fix our country. Nigeria is not hard to fix. It's just that these guys are bent on corruption and looting. Nigeria is not hard to fix. These guys are only bent on stealing what belongs to all of us. Like I said earlier, what Tinubu cannot buy before he became president, now they are buying it. The refinery in Malta, I mean, this should be another reason why you should be out there protesting. These guys, they go and build a refinery outside Nigeria. The worst of it, they now import what they produce, substandard to Nigerians. So Nigerians, this is your fight. Arise and let's take back our country. Thank you very much. Have a blessed night, everyone.
My brother, give us a mandate. Thank you so much. I appreciate you too. Thank you. Okay, Black Panther, you available now? Okay, that's fine. If you're not available, we're moving on right away.
Hello, I don't speak
Yeah,
now.
go ahead. Okay, you already speak. Okay, yes,
I don't speak
okay.
already.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Okay, the last person on the panel is Augustine. If I'm not mistaken.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank
Well,
you,
what have I do?
4 minutes.
Okay. Okay, thank you. In rounding up, because of the issue at hand is the protest. Please, on no account must it fail. What will bring the failure is if it becomes violent, which I wouldn't support, because there is no need. When it goes violent, it means that you've played into the hand of the enemy. That's what they want. They will say, you see it. So let us for one do it in a civilized way and pass the message across so that the opinion of world press and everybody will be on the side of the people. As for the Nigerian army issuing a warning that is dead on arrival, they should stop all these tactics. It doesn't work. It is in their own interest to be good neighbors to Nigerians. After all, they are suffering. What are they warning Nigerians for? When Boko Haram is decimating everywhere, if really Nigerian army is up to the task, if they are up to their job, 4 terror groups known to the world cannot take residence in Nigeria. It's it's an affront on them as the people that are meant to protect the country. And you have Boko Haram taking residence in Nigeria. It's a shame to Nigerian army. Miyetti Allah killing people up and down. Then why is it the other one of ISIS, in the one that are in Niger State? So please, they should not bring it in. As a matter of fact, in most countries, military are only heard, they are not seen. So we shouldn't see them. The same thing goes to the police. All they should do, what I expect police to do, like in the civilized countries, you provide security. All you do is that maybe the people are even rejoicing. You be on the roadside trying to tell them, please, it's just like you are, but not like you are kettling them, but it's just that you maintain. That's all. Even if they are singing, you sing with them. That gives them joy, and not for you to pretend as if they are from another country. Then you release what you have. That they should not try it. I have the vision that if everything goes the way it is, the aim will be realized. But if they want to do it the high-handed way to show that after all we don't, no. Nigeria has gone beyond that because it may result in what they do not expect. But be that as it may, either way, Nigeria must be recalibrated from 1st of August. I say this with every assurance. It cannot be business as usual anymore. It's as simple as that. Then part of this thing I saw today in the headline was you foisted hardship on Nigerians, thinking that Nigeria is like Lagos, Dele Momodu to Tinubu. Yes, that is true. I don't know. You see why I feel if I say Tinubu is incompetent, I know why I'm saying he has no plan. Because as a leader, if really you meant well for Nigeria, when you come in, no matter the circumstances that threw you up, the illegitimacy, you should have taken, there are pronouncements you make. First, all this idea, profligacy, you should have reined in on it. You went and bought yacht. Before you know it, you are Kabio will say we must buy presidential jet. How can you? And you are borrowing money. Now look at the mess everywhere, just wasting money. 90 billion to Hajj. No change, no receipt, no nothing. It's just like money, money you just like money you burnt. Just it's just like it goes with the thin air. So it shouldn't be. So Tinubu is grossly incompetent. Short of telling him he should just step down. It's not too much to ask. He should get out of the place. He is incompetent. He doesn't know what to do. Even if you give him 20 years, he hasn't got clue what to do. Or he will be looking for whose car should be changed, which office should be renovated. Is that what a leader should be thinking of? Hasn't he got vision? What direction is he taking Nigeria? Just to be taking money and spending, battering the crude oil in the Niger Delta as a collateral to be taking loan. The guy is purely incompetent. And now he's behaving like a mafia. Use money here, use money. Anyway, you don't blame him. People that are deal on drugs and then forge certificate. You think that everything is can't he think? Even to get like Dele Momodu said, apart from IBB, annulling June 12th, which is just like the permanent dent on his stewardship during his time. He had the best cabinet ever, formidable everywhere, technocrat, and things were good. But because of that power, I want to retain it. He messed everything up. Obasanjo, as bad as he is, he wasn't nepotistic. He spread his hand, brought people from every part of the country, and then you see them are working as a team to make us to have a debt relief. In fact, Nigeria was zero as at 29th May 2007. The debt Nigeria has been borrowing since 1965, Tafawa Balewa was started, was paid off. He handed to Yar'Adua, just like P2B handed in Anambra State. Zero debt.
CM,
That was what
CM,
please. Yes.
there were still left over $2.7 billion. That was the interest, the leftover interest, which they agreed on that we are going to pay it over. So there was still $2.7 billion left.
On who? Obasanjo's regime? Is that what you're saying? Hello?
Yes, after the agreement on the loan forgiveness. So they have about $2.7 billion left on the interest that they need to give.
I did not read about that. Anyway, but
It's there on the net.
I didn't know about that because all I know is that Okonjo-Iweala drafted a conditionality instead of taking what IMF on. He said we are going to do this. Obvious Equity was brought in for due process, and Obasanjo, EFCC, all those things to make the government look a little bit transparent, and they achieved. But be that as it may, that should look at what Tinubu is doing. All this carry Lagos boy. That is what is causing the confusion. Because by the time you bring Gbajabiamila, you've known since 19 Terere, according to Niger Watch, maybe over 50 years. You bring a Wale, these are like your paddy. They can't tell you the truth. But assuming you look for, say, all over the world, some Nigerians came from Norway, from Australia to come and join your cabinet based on merit. They will tell you because you don't know them. You only know them because of what they are going to produce. I'm not sure Okonjo-Iweala has been with Obasanjo in 1970s. No, but because of what she could do, they brought him in. Dr. Akinwumi Adesina, they were brought in. And you see them achieving. That you take people where they clean gutter for Lagos, the people helping you move cocaine in those days. You bring all of them in. So nothing now, they'll just be there and telling you, this man is an enemy. Now that Wike is part of the mix. In fact, the best thing, if it should be possible, Tinubu should resign. Because Nigeria can never make a headway under him. All you're hearing is deal. You don't know when you are doing drug business. You don't know when you are doing a forgery. And you don't know when it is serious to superintend the country. A crook cannot be in charge of a country and you see it developing. That's why the guy is confused. He doesn't know what to do. No idea. Nobody can tell me one single policy of Tinubu regime that he came in with. Nothing. You don't know. It just, you wake up, all you hear is they are borrowing money, they are renovating a house for this in Lagos. Later they build another 121 billion for somebody who is not homeless. This are what sort of scandal is this? Is that what Nigeria should be treated to? And when they talk, you issue okay, look at Bayo Ononoga. Is that not enough embarrassment keeping such a person as your aide who will be speaking. Is that not enough embarrassment? Even if he's a thief, there's a way you can manage certain things. Then you bring all these old crooks from Lagos. As on Agada, they do Alpha Beta. You brought all of them to Abuja. Everybody is in charge. Then Wike will be... Okay, look at what Wike is saying. FCT is not open. Nobody can... Is Wike the owner of FCT? I think that should have even spoken on that earlier. Is Wike the owner of FCT? So if I'm living in Abuja before Wike arrived, I cannot carry green leaf on the August 1 and say, please, hunger is too much, and then carry a placard. Wike is saying nobody should demonstration. It's not... The guy talks like a motor. That is a retired... Is it retired? He talks like a very illiterate, crude motor park tout. Look at the way he's talking.
Agbero.
I'm telling you, it's even worse than Tinubu self. Look at the way he's talking. Nobody should. FCT is not available. Eh? So
and he's a lawyer. He's a lawyer.
Can't forget about Nigerian law. Not be all this one when they buy certificate in. Why are you talking Nigerian law? Who is talking? If you didn't get your degree abroad or masters, maybe first degree in Nigeria, all this is the year 2000. You know, if you get masters abroad, me, I know they recognize you because you have to write long essay. Then you know what it means to study. I mean, how can we be talking like this? FCT is not is it not minister? So which means I can't come out and come in my street and carry placard and say hunger day, my fellow Nigerians. He say it's not available. FCT
Dr.
is not
Sim,
available.
Dr. Sim,
God.
10 seconds. Can I get 10 seconds?
You can.
You know, he's not just saying it's not available. Wike has fixed occasion, celebration, inauguration for the 1st of August. The new local government chairman, he said everything they are achieved, and the new people that he appointed, that they will start giving their vote of thanks or whatever from on the 1st of August. So he's saying that it's not available because FCT will be busy. That is a coup. Coup per excellence.
He say he know they're available. Like saying, it's like somebody coming to hire taxi. He say, please, can I hire? He say, no, I'm not available. It's not available because I've been booked. You know, that type of thing. Because I ain't get the taxi now. He say, come and drop me at the airport the next week, next tomorrow. He said, no, please, I'm already booked. I'm sorry. I'm not available.
But that's exactly what he did now. He has booked the FCT
so imagine,
with occasions.
You can do it in taxi because the taxi is your own. It's FCT. You know, yes.
What Wike did, Wike did, that booking of engaging FCT is the same thing with the Oro in Lagos. There's no difference.
See. You know. Sometimes when I look at this and I said, some people whether such people, I don't know. I wouldn't have. There are some rules that govern this platform. Some ways I can use or maybe infer some idea. Otherwise, in fact, looking at the man, I feel like I was convulsing. That's why I just put hand, say FCT, so people should know it's not available. So Wike is now the owner of Abuja. He will tell people when to come out and carry placard. So he is the owner. Even Tinubu never talk like this now. And Tinubu, what I hear Tinubu's body language is that during his own time, he wasn't violent, and this one is talking FCT. That FCT area, people should not. So now we can get and I ain't go say, see, Nigerians, look.
Mr. CM, you know one better thing already there. Now he got to contend with a lot of outside boys. May I say I go take shot them down.
Well, look. Certain things are better kept, are better left unsaid. How can this man? So when I look at him, I say, hey. So Nigeria has degenerated to the extent that an appointee, somebody you just appoint to be minister, saying that because FCT is an area, don't they have mayor in Abuja or whatever? So FCT is an area. Therefore, because you are the minister looking after it, you say it's not available. FCT is not available. We are using... Anyway, there's these people they call a Take It Back group. They've written a letter to WeKV, and if you see the way they specified it, in fact, that them are even they praise. He said that all those wire where they take barricade Aso Rock, they should remove it so that they will have access to see the president when they want to come and protest there and all those things. What will Wike do? FCT is not available. I didn't know that Wike is this useless as a person, to be honest
Yeah,
with
they
you.
said they want to use
And
Eagle Square.
and if yes, then they said they should open Eagle Square, all the toilet facilities, so that they can, those that want to camp out there. I mean, all these things. I mean, that is telling them that they want, and this. So is it not a public place? So which means if I should carry placard now tomorrow, say this in FC, so Wike will say no. Who permitted you? Because Wike say it's not, FCT is not available. Can you imagine a minister? You telling the people where who the power belongs to? You are an appointee, and you are saying this. You are saying this on the national TV, and people are listening to you, talking like if it's a man after sniffing whether cocaine or those they are 400 years wrong. They come and be talking nonsense.
But Dr. Sim,
I felt so pained, to be honest.
Dr. Sim, Dr. Sim, are you blaming Wike?
Well, whatever it is, I heard it from his mouth. He shouldn't even. There are certain things. If they delegate you to do certain things, you can say at least you. There's a way you water it down. You don't
You
just
don't
say.
have to. You don't have to blame. You don't have to blame Wike because we gave them those power till this moment. That is where we as a people come in. We are the cause of that shenanigan you are saying in Nigeria. We are just the cause. So let's see how this protest play out. From there, we will know what we will do. We will know how they can amend themselves and how they can know how to approach their citizens. Because now, if Ruto, for example, want to talk in Kenya now, Ruto will first of all use the tongue to count his teeth. So after this protest, let's see how Nigerian leaders will go. The ones that run away, let's see if they will remain there or if they will come back and rearrange their IQ.
Instead of Wike to use Azikiwe port, escape now. He did there at the occupied ground. Thank you, Niger Watch.
All right. Thank you, everybody. I thought I should give you that time to speak to us. For me, I believe by far Tinubu is still better than Wike. If Nigerians allow someone like Wike to be the president, una go know what be left and right. To be honest, when they talk in advance, nobody they listen. You know, Wike is just behaving like a tout. You know, so someone like that, just imagine someone like that being a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You know what that one go be. See Tinubu, for the first time hearing from him today now saying that, yes, I agree with you people. I was part of the people that protested, against army in the past and all that, but it was not violent. At least he accepted it, anyhow we look at it, but Wike just behaving, threatening Nigerians and all that. Somehow, man.
Abuja is not available. Abuja is not. They should do. Hey, I say.
So that means we can now have the power to control all the citizens, residents in all the residents in Abuja, right?
Now you get Abuja now. Abuja in plot of land.
Anyway,
no, the constitution what they give us now get Abuja now is the governor.
Wike is not behaving. Wike is not behaving like a tout. It's a renowned tout.
They call another what I call Ikuri Ninja.
Thank you, Black Pepper. Thank you, sir. All right. I'd like to appreciate you, Stella Masevedo. Thank you very much for this support. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you so much for the encouragement, for the support, for all you do. May your pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful for this. God bless you, man. Thank you. Okay, guys, I would like us to, before I round up, this 1 minute clip to bring all our memories back from Peter Obi before I end up this show. Listen to this.
Oil in Nigeria is being stolen by people in government. Nobody can steal oil. It's not a sweet. You can't go into grocery shop and steal something and put it in your pocket and go with on your back. You can't steal oil like that. For you to steal oil, a ship has to come into your territorial waters, load the oil. And no ship can go into a nation's territorial waters without the approval of its navy. And you load it. For you to leave, you have to have approval. And everybody knows where every ship is on the surface of the earth. It's something that is recorded. So, if somebody is able to take away oil there's a high level connivance between external and internal people who have organized for the oil to leave. And you can even trace the oil to where it is offloaded. So it's not something, it's not an easy thing to steal. It can only be done officially.
Can only be done officially. Okay. I just make I use that one. I go use that one sleep tonight, you know, to understand what is happening in Nigeria. Peter Obi, he pay me say, "Una not let this man rule." But look where we are today. See where everybody did today, based on selfishness. Any reasons why you guys decided not to allow him to rule? I don't know. But look where we are today. This is why I'm telling Nigerians, I stand with you on the 1st of August for this protest to hold. But please, for once, make we get sense. All this looting, breaking of cars, breaking into shops, please, that is not a protest. It's not a protest. I see you guys as cowards if you don't know the right thing to do. You should focus so that you can pass your message well. But once you start stealing, breaking into shops, breaking cars on traffic lights and all that, setting houses ablaze, now we go still suffer, not the government. I just hope you guys can keep this in a very polite manner, but let's pass our message and give them ultimatum. If it's 7 days we're giving the government, or 3 days, whatever we're giving to them, let them know we are coming back. To know we are not joking. If now go start looting and all that, I am not a supporter of it. At this stage, let us all demonstrate a peaceful protest. Thank you very much, my people. I now draw the curtain. I appreciate every one of you that came to the panel today. Augustine, thank you very much. Mashallah, I appreciate you. Black Panther, thank you very much. Oga Chris, thank you. F. Emmanuel, thank you. Oga Tun, thanks for coming in earlier on. Abdul Malik, thank you very much. Oga Dua, thank you very much, sir. Madam Iris Finance, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you for your time with us this evening. Those of you that came in that already left, those of you that called into the show today, I appreciate you all. Madam Origin, Ogashi Mize, Madam Love God is my strength, and many of you that called in. Thank you. I'm very grateful. Those of you that supported the channel, I'm very, very grateful. I'd like to re-echo your names again. Tokbe O, Blessed Lady, Esther Narise, Martin Benjamin, Love God is my strength, Peggy Modi, Vero Ogbe, and Stella Imasevedo. Thank you so much, every one of you. My people right there on the comment section, I appreciate you all. Staru, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, Tony Africa, for joining us today. Madam Rita, thank you very much, man. We can see you right there. Thank you so much. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Thank you, Madam Amen Bright. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Michael Oganemaro, Adelaja Ogumbi. Thank you so much, my people. Appreciate you all. Kingsley Girahi. Thank you. Now, God bless you now. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Let's round up right now so that we can put in our energy to come back again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Madam Patricia Tagbojumi, we've missed you. We don't know where you day, anywhere you are. Hope you're safe, you're good. We miss you here. Madam Luke, we just miss you now. I think it's 3 days or 4 days now. Never hear from Madam Luke. We miss you. I heard from Madam Busy Brains today, so she said she'll be joining us anytime soon. Oga Shooks Obibweze, I don't call your name Taya. I miss you wherever you are. Come back and talk to us. I'm not saying enough now. That verse already say the way the country they go, the thing they tire everybody. I understand, but let's continue to put our voices out there. It's very, very important. You don't necessarily have to do it here. If you don't want to do it here, do it anywhere, but let your voice be heard. Now, God, now bless you now, my people. We've come to the end of the podcast. I'll see you guys again later on. Tomorrow, rather, we are still before 12 here. You know, tomorrow, by God's grace, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Good night. Bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. In other words, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. In other words, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger war to be here, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger what you the voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.